Yo. Yo, yo, yo. How are you? Yo, welcome. Hi, hi. Stern von allen. Du bleibst gebannt? Scheiße. Warum sind die bei dir so streng? Andere Leute werden entbannt. Verstehe ich nicht. Yo, Stardust. Am Ende werde ich noch entbannt und du bleibst gebannt. Yo, Stardust, yo, Iman, yo, Happy, yo, Debauch, Solid, Oxy. Show your stats. I show you later. Been some time since I played. I need to see if my execution still works. No, that's not a thing. In a bit is about. How are you doing? I'm doing good. What about you? Yo, Nova, what's up? Yo, the main man fucked himself with that response. That was so shit. He didn't even... He just showed that he just doesn't like you. It doesn't matter what you say. It literally doesn't matter. Do you want me to react to it now or later? Yeah, he gave you a gift. That's true. Magic phone to health, sweet. It's not possible. You see? Doesn't work. Don't bother with it, it's fun. It's entertaining. I don't know. Maybe. Is it a free beta or? Yeah, it goes hard. It looks trash. Why? It can't look worse than the last one. Yo, cloaked. Oh my... that was the lag spike I felt. I was like, why is it lagging? Yeah, that execution is fine. Alright. It's kinda a hard flex when you do perfect electric punish on P2 and then you switch sides and then you do it on P1 also. That's a big flex. That's a very tough flex, bro. Very tough flex. Okay, shall we do some viewer matches first? The cam is making you look cross-eyed sometimes. Yeah, I noticed that, but I am not cross-eyed. Kazuya. 言いていだろう、ジン。 I knew it, bro. Oh, I might be dead. No? Okay. Oh. Nice, you. Oh, okay. You press up the dick jet. Well played, man. Good shit. This game sucks. He's right. Hey yo, is it true that everyone's viewers is very low, like in the Tekken stuff, like in the Tekken category? Everyone's views is low? Yeah, is it that bad? Yeah. Would you say it is like 30% less or? Only 900 viewers. Damn. That was a nice sidestep. That was also nice. Okay. Should have converted. Nice so. Okay. Hi Medusa, what's the mental in 2026? What does that mean? Yo, what's up, Rizzo? Nice. That was obvious. Hell sweep. Uh-huh. I'm dead.
Round 2. Fight.
That was nice. Hey, hey. Okay. Nice timing. Obvious health sweep. Obvious health sweep. Okay. Okay. Not again. Nice too. Wow, that was a nice sidestep on the down forward one. Yo, Pantera, what's up, man? Welcome, bro. Is there a code? No, just open lobby. I played Cyberpunk 2077. I find it boring, not a big fan. Really? I find the world is sucks you in. Also, still looking for a girl that looks like Panam. IRL, didn't find her yet. Wow, let's go. What the fuck was that? Oh, punch. Nice. One last mix. How shall I keep him out? I think I just do a round, a raw. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, bro. Okay. Okay, that was nice. Bad punish. Okay. Nice health. That was also nice. Okay. Good shit. Okay. Gundini. Okay. Nice health. Nice too. Okay. That was nice, I'm dead. Okay, I'm dead. Yo, good shit. Well played. Medusa is so locked in he doesn't even blink. Is my cam down again? Yeah. Cam is down. You know, it's just the light. It's just the light. Ultra locked in. Come warm me up. Warm me up, chat. Oh, you wanna go at it again? Okay, this time I'm gonna rape you, Houdini. This time I'm gonna rape you. Huh? Yeah. What I said. Haven't played in 2 days. Haven't played in fucking 2 weeks, bro. Just play. Come here. Come warm me up. Sounds so gay in my head. Yeah, it was meant gay also.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. Alright. He's paying attention. Odini getting molested. He won the last match. Well, sub exist. Yo, Muhammad, what's up? Yo, Admiral, what's up, man? Yo, boys, I might come back to Twitch, by the way. I might get unbanned. When we are back there, just don't say faggot and nigger and all this shit in the comment section. So we don't get fucked. Nice suit. Yeah, can we say to you what faggot and stuff? Say it, I don't care. If you wanna say it, say it. You wanna go back on Twitch just for Tekken? I think if I get unbanned, I will probably dominate Twitch. Most likely. Diddy Chennard, why wouldn't he be allowed on Twitch? What did he do? Isn't he like a ultra fucking mainstream? Why did you even get banned on Twitch? I like the Austrian painter. I think he was right. I think that's the reason. Thank you for the follow. We need a juice emote. Bro, we will get banned, bro. Instant. Okay. Nice. Okay, good. Oh. You do it again. Maximum punishment. Nice. Wallah, my controller is fucked. Why? Yo, was geht, Dante? I'm looking extra. Bro, this is the sun, bro. What am I supposed to do? I considered going sunbeds tomorrow, so I look a little bit more Middle Eastern. I think I should go sunbeds. Maybe I go tomorrow. New background is fire, thank you. Mod, yeah, I need some tan, bro. I'm really white. Like, really, really. I don't even wanna be that white. Looks weird. But the weather has been shit, what shall I do? Are you getting Ninja Gaiden? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hey, eesh, nice. Okay, that was nice. No punish. Nice sidestep. That was also sick.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Good timing. Okay. Nice low parry. Hey. Hey, hey. Oi. Nice. Nice. Hey, hey. Ooh. Nope. A good interrupt. I messed up. This guy's good. Yeah. He's good. Nice. Too slow. Nice. Oh my god, what was that? I'm dead. I fucked you up. He thought it is full crouch 3+4, I think. But it wasn't. GG's. Good Kazuya. I don't know how I punished that down foot 4-4 with electric, to be honest, on 117 MS. I'm surprised. But I went for it.
Get ready for the next battle.
What the fuck? I hope you stay bent. Okay, nice one. Okay. That was nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. Good. Oh. How's it going, Medusa? It's going good. Chilling, playing a little bit with viewers. Yeah, this is in the game. I don't have Guna mods. Somehow, even though it's Tekken 8, your playstyle would be recognizable if I didn't know it's you. That's a compliment. I take that as a compliment. It's hard to be a little bit different than everyone else in this game. Did you see Adrian reacting to Nova? Yeah, it was very dumb. Very brain dead. I think he deserves to be called a faggot for that one. Nice. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice side step. Nice. Nice! That tracks to the left. Jet upper. Nice. Nice. Oh, I thought I stepped. Did I go left again? Should been avoided. Nice so. Nice so. Good shit. That was it! Good shit! Well played, man. When shall I go ranked, chat? Or okay, we can also react first, watch a few games, because I am warmed up. And then we go ranked, mock some pro players, and then yeah. Wait a second, I go toilet.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Alright. Let's react to this ridiculous reaction. Look at the title. I'm gonna go out of the lobby. They can keep playing though. Yeah, let's see. Adhominem attacks 3. He always does that. It's nothing new, but normally he does it a little bit more smart. This time he just didn't care about his optics.
Remove all of the execution.
Okay, adhominem attacks 3. Since you like to insult people, I'm gonna probably call you a faggot a few times now.
What makes Kazuya difficult is not the execution, it's the game plan. And the game plan is always more interesting than a sequence of button inputs. That's why I prefer having bigger side steps than bigger backdashes. Because honestly, this is a brain dead sequence. Get a hitbox, just spam backdash, and you just move away.
Bullshit. When you ask him in Tekken 7, yeah, movement is Tekken is about movement and backdashing and stuff, and now all of a sudden backdashing is not part of movement anymore. It's not so interesting, blah blah blah, and all this dog shit. And then he says, who backdashes against Steve and does electric? Yeah, you don't do it, you know what I mean? And then what I don't understand also, he just attacks his persona.
Sure, you pressed buttons quickly, but I'm not sure that's more interesting than someone going into a match and having in-depth character knowledge. By GM, where it feels like he's just...
Okay, in-depth character knowledge doesn't work in Tekken 8 anyway, because Shillman Sui, you can't sidestep against Steve. That's why you have to backdash. In case you didn't notice this, because you always say, oh, Steve blows me up, it's so hard, it's so hard. It's because, bro, you can't step against Steve. This is his game design, that's why you need to get away. Okay?
Rage baiting all the time. And a bit clickbaity content, this guy sucks, but
you
he has
suck.
A lot of good takes on the game.
You do suck.
I've heard him have some good takes. Ultimate proof Tekken 8 is not a legitimate experience, so it's not legitimate. Okay, so we're gonna listen and see what's up. It's my chat wanted me to watch this.
This is the aftermath of my video called A Technical Showcase on How and Why Tekken 8 is not a legitimate Tekken experience as of yet.
I don't understand what that means. It's not a legitimate Tekken experience as of yet. I wish he would just say straight away, just because of this, He said it in his previous video. I hate YouTubers like this who speak in a very mystic way and very slow. I wish he would just recap quickly. I don't think it's legitimate because ABC, and then you go with your video. This guy is a notorious Jin down player. I can't take this guy seriously ever since he said Jin's hell sweep is reactable.
I can't take you seriously ever since you said that no one is gonna use Dragonov's while standing I-12 punish. Why would you block when you are in heat? I think that's much worse than saying that Jin's hell sweep is occasionally reactable.
Ever since then, not a single word out of his mouth can I take seriously. He did give us a timestamp to skip the intro, so here he'll start. We'll go here.
They took away from the defender.
Dear Lord, the quality.
To space himself away from the opponent and create.
Audio went down as well.
Whiffs.
You see how he's doing this, right? This like
I can't hear a thing now. He hasn't leveled the audio on the video. When you edit videos, it's very good to open up.
Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
Proving me right, bro. Steve couldn't always do this as you claimed.
Oh wait. So the big dick measuring competition here is GM says when Steve is bum rushing you with 1-to-1 flicker mix-ups, you can't backdash away. You can't do it in Tekken 8 and you can't do it in prior games. But here he says,
if he did,
Nova Saiken says, I can backdash cancel away in Tekken 7 and hit him.
you would eventually space him and kill him for it. We have to start from the obvious premise. This video absolutely wasn't about Steve. This video absolutely wasn't about Jin. But he completely
You need the patience of a goddamn saint to listen to these videos.
failed to grasp this premise.
Man, I need patience to fucking listen to your dick and cock and ass jokes all day on stream, man, you fucking faggot, man.
He proved to be completely incapable.
This is just one of those professors I had in tax law where you just looked around and you saw 300 students like this. Like, he was very good and knowledgeable. It's just that he talked so slow. He would insert 5 completely unnecessary sentences into every single point he made. And you would just go like, can you speed it up? I'm dying over here.
Of thinking about game design on the most...
Okay, wait. I guess we can crank up the speed a little bit.
It's a complete failure of imagination. He completely failed at abstract thinking. There's no abstraction at all. And this...
This is what I'm talking about! Even when you speed it up, he's just gibberish. His mind has failed him. His mind can't comprehend the light and the darkness. He cannot see the matrix for what it is. It compounds upon itself.
this is a bad example though, because this move is 0 on block. So since you know the string,
It's just a huge word salad.
No, you absolutely cannot duck flicker 1 up 1. Actually, every single move from this loop jails on the first hit, so you cannot duck any of them on reaction. That's misinformation number 1.
But so is this the video? In Tekken 7, the backdash is better. So you can, if you have extremely strong execution, you can backdash out of 1-to-1 flicker mix-ups. I mean, yeah, backdash is nerfed in Tekken 8. But I also find it interesting that he's showing it with Jin, who has a notoriously bad backdash. What does it look like on Alisa, for example, or Fakum Ram has a strong backdash? Dragonov, like what would that look like? But also, if you watch competitive play of Tekken 7, when Steve is bum rushing you with 1-to-1, blah, 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 he doesn't have to go into flicker. He can go into peekaboo and start checking with forward 2. Like very, very long range stuff. Or rocket launcher. I didn't see pro players in Tekken 7 just backdash cancel, backdash cancel. Steve pressure.
Check with rocket launcher, yeah? Check with rocket launcher. Alright.
You don't really do that. More so you block or you try duck. Like you don't step, but I'm not entirely sure people try to backdash cancel into an electric punish. People just don't do that.
Adrian, are you fucking retarded, bro? Like, seriously, Mishima players don't backdash into electric. They don't do that. Are you fucking for real, bro? Are you fucking dumb?
to high crush him to get away with it. You could just hit him out of it.
Yeah, high crush is a 100 times better option against Steve that people will use. A low that evades highs just blows up Steve. Which is why Fengwei was such a terrible matchup for Steve in Tekken 7. And just everyone who mained Steve just opted out of that matchup and had a backup character because it was impossible to play. Because Fengwei presses a button and he evades highs and Steve doesn't function anymore. Also, punch parry. Punch parry against Steve, much better option.
You could do any high crush. Like if somebody's just doing like that, because Steve is all highs. You could either punch parry, you could punch parry or high crush that, man. That's what you just
Exactly.
You see, the video barely even started.
That's also what Fengwei's would do, or all the other characters. They try and punch parry.
Chat, because you have a punch parry, therefore now we can disregard the rest of the game plan. No backdashing and with punishment needed, space awareness, spacing. Just punch parry, bro. Just punch parry.
Steve or high crush him.
Giving unsolicited advice. You haven't even seen anything yet, but you're already giving unsolicited advice. Because your need to be so condescending,
Just
to
punch
talk
me.
down to people completely takes over. You cannot control yourself.
I mean, everyone here, we are listening to you. It's just that backdash cancel you showed, like, that was probably at its peak in, like, Tag 2. It would be very risky to do that with Steve because the backdash is so fucking strong. They just move away. Or Tekken 5. But I'm not sure Tekken 7. Here I would agree with GM.
To talk down on people.
Although
Already
I agree with Nova Saiken that the backdash is nerfed, of course, and sidesteps buffed. But Jin has a notoriously bad backdash. Have you seen Ulsan on Dragunov? Like, bam, 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 he just disappears.
So what do people do now? Do they backdash and then whiff punish, or do they not backdash? Like, make up your mind. People don't backdash, it's more interesting to sidestep. You see it in pro play, people don't do that. Then he mentions a pro player, Ulsan, bababam, backdash. Yeah, what is it now, man?
You don't think Ulsan could backdash cancel away from this Steve shit? Of course he could. So it's very character specific in Tekken 8.
right from the beginning.
Yo, my man. All that stuff jails with Steve in every game, son. Like, this man is like complaining about like stuff that Steve always had. All that stuff jails with Steve, brother. Can I duck on reaction? You never could duck. That's the Steve Fox stuff, boy. Like, that's not Tekken 8.
Exactly. You could never duck his jailing strings. These are traditional properties of Steve's strings. But there's one thing I could do against Steve, which is disengage from him. Space myself away from him to play at my desirable range, where his frame data doesn't entirely dominate mine. But you don't seem to understand that. I never once said you could duck his jailing strings in the past. I never once said that. This is textbook Strawman's fallacy.
Noah Saiken always strikes me as a Tekken player who doesn't fully understand the game. And just like a lot of Mishima players, he's completely obsessed with execution.
How does he not understand the game? How does he not understand the game? On what fucking premise? Like, what did he say that indicates that Nova Saiken does not understand the game and he is only focusing on execution because he says, I can't get away from the opponent, and then you say that's not cool anyway?
And for him, the biggest skill expression and the only thing that exists is strong mechanical skill doing a super fast backdash into a perfect electric.
No, you said that. When did he ever say this is the only thing in what is important is get away? You said this, literally. You put things into that guy's mouth. Like, why does he do that? When did he say that?
That's to him like, that's Tekken. It's not strategy, it's not mind games, it's just execution.
When did he say that? Why do you make this up? I can't backdash. Game plan is not important. What is this shit?
Moving like a robot like this. Duria. Like that's peak Tekken. And there are people who agree with that. I don't. And I just feel like Tekken 7, you could backdash out of a lot of situations. And I'm not sure that made for a better game.
Oh, it didn't? Okay. You know, you complain yourself that Tekken 8 is very draining. Now let's go into why the game is very draining. The fact that you can't get away from the opponent is the reason. When you can play Tekken 7 for hours and hours it's because you can get away, space, and then breathe a little bit, and then engage again. In Tekken 8, it's only engagement. It's like taking two action figures and smashing them together all the time. How is backdash so bad all of a sudden?
I love Tekken 7's gameplay, but just being able to defend by simply mechanical skill was not that interesting to me. Just move away or Magic 4. I'm not sure that's super interesting, you know.
And why that is a problem? Because when you're dealing with a character blessed with a frame data that allows him to do shit like this, and this,
Locked down laterally.
So this video.
But that's the whole point of Steve. That's the whole point of Steve, though. He locks you down. He tracks like a madman. It's more about game design. If you're skilled enough to Korean backdash, you should be able to opt out of offense. The thing is, a lot of people have a very superficial understanding of what skill is.
Okay.
Oh.
Tell us your understanding.
What's so difficult about Kazuya? Electric. Or a backdash is what's difficult with Tekken. I guess it's because everyone understands mechanical skill and execution. Everyone grasps that. It's much, much harder to understand Tekken. It's gameplay. Remove all of the execution. What makes Kazuya difficult is not the execution, it's the game plan. And the game plan is always more interesting than a sequence of button inputs. To me, at least. That's why I prefer having bigger sidesteps than bigger backdashes.
This is bullshit. Backdash is part of the game plan. It's literally part of what you're describing. Like, I just don't understand this guy. Then remove backdash completely.
Because honestly, this is a brain dead sequence. Get a hitbox, just spam backdash,
Yo, Bartek,
and you
what's
just
up?
move away. Sure, you pressed buttons quickly, but I'm not sure that's more interesting than someone going into a match and having in-depth character knowledge. Knowing how to move, when to backdash, when to sidestep, step left or step right. Against Asuka, option selecting her offense with step right duck, step right duck. That is 100 times more interesting to me than someone just playing Zafina in Tekken 7 with a hitbox, backdashing out.
I use this move in the XM
Yeah, it's 13.
precisely because it is fast, and I wanted to showcase how dangerous Steve is on close range by outspeeding
Wait a
by
minute.
1 frame.
So, a character in Tekken 7 that was having an backdash that other characters didn't have is not representative of the backdash of the cast anyway. People have been always complaining about overly buffed backdashes. But you can't be like, okay, you know what? Here, this is the maximum bad example where they crank the backdash up to the max, and that's annoying. But it's equally annoying if you can't get away. What is the problem with just meeting in the middle and just being able to space at all?
In that interaction, he was able to counter hit launch me. The worst outcome that can happen in the Tekken.
So his point is, Steve is so deadly up close with his frames, back one, and space control that we should be able to back away with a strong backdash. That's it.
Franchise. I specifically use Jin's Magic 4 precisely because it is fast, and I wanted the spectator to understand the danger involved in interacting with Steve on close range. Because of how dangerous he is, I stated that you must disengage to operate at a desirable range where Steve's
You
weapons
must
do not work,
disengage.
but yours do. I wasn't
You must disengage. Steve is so dangerous that you always have to move 3 meters away. So he's far away.
Bro, what the fuck are you on about, man? He's right. You don't wanna be in Steve's face all the time. What is he talking about?
Good luck doing that in pretty much any Tekken game. I almost want to boot up Tekken now and show Steve's rocket launcher, or his Sonic Fang, or his 1-to-1 peekaboo forward 2. Like, if Steve doesn't want you to disengage, have you seen his Albatross 2? It's a 10-meter heat engager that's safe. I mean, if Steve has a brain and he sees you're just mindlessly backdashing away, you think he can't touch you? With Wild Running 2, rocket launcher, a peekaboo forward 2, like...
Dude, when you backdash on that range, you can expect those moves and then step them. When you're in his face, you don't only deal with those moves. Don't you understand that? It's like he doesn't realize on a specific range you play against Steve differently than when you are close. Yeah, of course he has those fucking moves. And?
Albatross. He has a million options for that.
complaining that Steve back one is a counter hit launcher for the gods.
This guy is
The
retarded,
rewards you
man.
get from said interactions are completely disproportional to the disastrous outcomes in case you get them wrong.
I mean, I agree with GM. It just sounds like he has beef with Steve. He says the video is not about Steve, but it's all I see on the screen.
Faggot Sui. Listen. He's making a point about the Tekken 8 philosophy by bringing an example. He could have brought any character. It happens to be Steve. What's the problem with that? What is he supposed to do? Oh no, now I need to show every fucking character and put the hours I need to make this video up by 10 times so no one assumes that I nitpick on this specific character. Like, what's the problem with picking a character out of the game to say this is the game philosophy on the example of Steve? Like, any retard can understand that. Okay, you can say maybe you don't like the way he gets his point across, but that doesn't make his points invalid. It just doesn't. And to me, it's clear as day.
If I can't back away from Steve, he's super OP, and I get blown up. Isn't that what he's saying?
Your rewards are 10 times worse than his rewards if he gets you instead. What happens is you get destroyed, bro. That's what happens.
What?
The entirety of this video will be based on one premise, and I'll take it upon myself to prove this premise is true. Because by me doing so, everything will become clear, and you guys will finally understand what's going on here.
Okay, this is gonna blow our minds.
I will make one statement, which so does happen to be a bold statement.
Yes.
But I'll take it upon myself to prove it, and I promise you guys, it will become clearer and clearer to the point in the end you will be absolutely positive about it. My statement is, Fighting GM completely fails to understand Tekken outside of the conveniences of his own character, Lee Chaolin. And that is precisely what makes him such a terrible analyst.
That's a pretty big statement considering he's one of the all-time Lee players, you know.
Look at his footage. Within seconds.
Yeah, but you make the same statement. You say that he only sees it out of the perspective of Jin. What's the difference?
He's a very, very strong, you know, pro player.
So ain't nobody ever taking that away from him.
That's a big statement, I gotta say.
Now, wait a minute. Let me be very clear. With the responses GM provided, I can conclude with absolute...
I get his point, but I don't know, he's also complaining about Steve for me in this video. Yeah, but if I, for example, bring up Lars now and say this is for an example for how shit Tekken 8 is, look, he shouldn't have this and that and this and that, then I would also be complaining about Lars. How do you make a critique about the game without taking a character and criticizing that character as an example of the overall game? I don't understand how is that supposed to work? What is he supposed to do? Then give me an example or make like an point. Like, what can he do so it would be not seen as if he just doesn't like Steve? What is he supposed to do? I don't understand it. What can he do? He gotta take someone.
certainty
and even in the beginning of the video, he says, I took Steve just as an example, and GM takes this as a specific attack on Steve, but I just took him to criticize the overall game philosophy, but he makes it about Steve. Now I need to respond, and that's why this is just a response.
Absolute conviction that he is incapable of understanding the intricacies of the game Tekken as a whole, beyond and devoid.
But I mean, so far, Nova, you're simply talking about backdash canceling into a punish or backdashing away from Steve, whereas GM is actually talking about all the core mechanics you can apply.
And of course, you can always gamble. Swigget to strike is...
That's another thing. You see how he says you can always gamble? Doing that punch parry with Steve, with Jin against Steve is not really a gamble when everything he has is punches. So you're going to be able to deal with like more than half of his moves just because you punch. So it's not really, it's kind of in Jin's favor to do a parry.
So it's that easy, huh? You just go YOLO Jin's punch parry, and it has to work on Jin's favor, right? After all, Steve uses punches, right? So what could go wrong then? Nothing can really go wrong, right?
An available option, but the parry frame window is so tight,
Yeah, but Houdini, you don't like anyone.
I mean, of course everything can be punished. If a Steve has a read on you doing a punch parry, of course he can blow you up. And if you sniff at a Yoshi is going to do a flash, you can visually recognize he flashed and whiffed and kill him. This doesn't disprove GM's argument that punch parries are very strong against Steve. So he's saying parries suck because Steve can bait the parry and kill you. Yeah, well, of course.
Let's see what the man has to say about Steve versus Jin in particular, which wasn't the point of the video, but we'll still work from that, just to showcase how...
It was not the point of the video. Steve was not the point of the video.
Out of depth and out of touch.
He has spent 70% of this video just saying, GM is out of depth, GM doesn't understand, he can't fathom this, he's so bad, he doesn't understand Tekken like I do, oh my god, he doesn't get it, he's so dense, blockhead, stupid, he doesn't get it. And I'm like, can't you just skip all of that and just go, just make your point? Now he's gonna call you stupid, just like he's been, dude, this guy's called me stupid for what, 5 years now?
Okay, and what are you doing? He brought up a million arguments. You didn't really respond towards any argument, but you called him stupid and that he doesn't understand Tekken. Every accusation is an admission here.
Ever since Tekken 7,
you do the exact same thing.
Manipulative, psycho, sociopath, narcissist that lies and...
Oh, you're not.
It was not very nice.
I will address this bullshit piece by piece.
No, I think in one of his videos, he had a picture of me in the middle, and then he did his like wall of text next to my face, and it just said like psychopath, narcissist, liar, and I was just like, it was unsettling. I was just like, what is this? Like, are we gonna talk about the game or like?
Now you magically realize there are dire consequences to mistiming a sabaki parry, and that each specific punch demands a specific timing. So it's not just punch parry, bro, as you claimed beforehand.
But of course, it's just not spam punch parry all the time. If you could just mindlessly mash your punch parry and Steve can't do anything, is that a balanced game? Fighting games are built on read.
You never called him a sociopath? I called him a sociopath.
It's mind games, outplaying the opponent, getting a read. What is he gonna do now? Recognizing patterns. Of course you can't just spam a sabaki 24/7 and beat a Steve. Of course not. And I don't think that's what GM is saying. GM is saying sabaki and punch parries are valuable against Steve, which they are. How is that hard to grasp?
To believe it was. But we will go even further. You know, back then, I kept wondering, how did you have the audacity to...
6 million Maymans died in World War II.
Just challenge him, bro. It makes one wonder.
Because there's strong options. Against Steve, ducks are strong. You're not looking to step or backdash that much, depending on the range. Any good player will tell you, I would just block because he doesn't have much of 50-50 or, you know, shit like that. Outside of Lionheart, obviously. You're looking more to high crush, sabaki him if you can, play with a lot of patience. He's not that scary if you're patient. Like, those are all...
Bro, the thing is, the main man is detached from reality, bro. These words can be applied to the main man because it's true. He has been a gaslighter. He has been a liar. He has been, and we know, he has said things he doesn't even believe himself because this is his work and he needs to make sure that the people don't hate Tekken too much. Bro, there's bare shit that this guy did, man. He says to people that they do something and then he does it himself. Like, he is a gaslighter. TMM, you are a gaslighter. You are a gaslighter. You are definitely a gaslighter. Every time people have an opinion that is not your opinion, it's automatically wrong and they have a hive mind. Then 2 weeks later, all of a sudden you have that same opinion and then your fanboys just say, yeah, but he changed his mind. Yeah, but where is the apology when he always attacks everyone that is not in his... Bro, you know what? You got to watch this. This is what I think of the Mayman.
Like, one of my favorite things to do is watch Tekken 8 content creator agony. Back when Tekken Tag 2 came out, I realized that I can't leave my entire stream and entire life in the hands of developers.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up and sit your head down!
And don't ask me for shit, okay?
So that's when I started just playing games that are old as fuck. So what if you have kids in a family and you're a Tekken streamer and then Tekken 8 comes out and it sucks? Then what? You're gonna look at your family and you're gonna look at your family's future and then you're gonna look at the inside of Michael Murray's butthole. The main man was ranting for 25 minutes. Let me guess. He was ranting for 25 minutes and then, okay, now let's log in and play ranked. Dude, this shit is like psychopath behavior.
I think you will see people go, boycott Tekken, boycott the game, hang the developers from light posts, traitors, anyone saying anything positive. Traitors, traitors! I've seen these people already. If you want to talk about psychopaths. But I believe many of those who are...
Okay, so you get mad when people call you a sociopath and whatnot, but you have no problem calling people psychopaths.
the most vigilant. They're gonna keep playing the game. So I mean, I'm a psychopath for doing a very composed criticism of a game I care a lot about and then playing it because I still enjoy it.
You don't spend hours complaining and then, like, this is shit. It tastes like shit, it's got corn kernels in it, it's got undigested lima beans in it, and I fucking hate it. Now, I'm gonna put it in my mouth.
Thank you.
That's not human behavior, dude.
What I think of Season 2? I mean, so far, pretty cool. I'm not gonna sit here and defend this game. Like, I think this game is 5 times better than Tekken 7.
But that's my opinion.
And there is problems with the system mechanics. It's not heat that's the problem. GM said that heat isn't the problem. Heat is 100% the biggest problem in this game. If you remove heat right now, you legit have a better game. 5 times better than Tekken 7. 100%. I don't know what's psycho about that. Arston just tweeted saying, I'm getting kinda depressed with Tekken 8. It sounds like he's getting a burnout on the game. Maybe take a break, you know. Take a break, come back to it and see if you feel better after some time. The thing is, if you feel like Tekken 8, it just doesn't seem to be for you, just flush the game.
So when Nova says that GM is wrong here and there and whatnot, and he doesn't understand this or sees this out of the perspective of his own character, that's outrageous. But you can tell Arslan Ash to flush the game if he thinks it's not for him and Season 2 is awesome and he just should take a break and all this shit. But that's fine. Who the fuck are you then, you dumb faggot?
If you want to talk about psychopaths, I can just say in general that this is a pretty goddamn balanced game. So I think they've done a good job, and they also very quickly removed, you know, homing throws.
The giant swing and shining wizard will be homing now.
Yeah, this is penis cancer. You know, homing throws and super busted heat stuff they removed. So I think they've taken it very seriously. If you remove heat right now, you legit have a better game. And like the DLC characters are just works of art. This bot legit has made it to Destroyer by mashing one button over and over and over.
That's why you are a gaslighter. You say in your own streams how bullshit fucking Eddie's design is, that there is a bot that played and he uses one button to do the screw, to set up the 50-50, to do the wall carry and the wall combo, but then on YouTube, they are works of art. Man, fuck you, man.
See why you don't like Eddie. No, I liked Eddie in Tekken 7. I did. I don't like Tekken 8 Eddie though. I think his animations are poorly designed. It's works of art. That low apparently wall splats. Absolutely. My goodness, Mayman, that hatchet is dumb now. Stop defending. But what's so game-breakingly broken? That it wall splats on counter hit here. That's just what I think. I don't think you're gonna see Brian's going to crouch and try and get a 50-50 mix-up on you. Oh, Brian to me is Season 2 in one character. They remove one bullshit thing and they replace it with another bullshit thing. They removed the god neutral.
So when we said that Brian is bullshit, it makes no sense. Yeah, you then went on and say the people have a hive mind that say that, and Brian is like this and that. Then Aslanesh starts to say Brian is broken and all of this shit, and all of a sudden you have the same opinion, and then yeah, he is way too strong, he needs nerfs. Bro, you do that all the fucking time.
But in turn, he gets a super dumb, busted 50-50 garbage mix-up from Crouch. Absolutely. If that doesn't symbolize Season 2, I don't know what does. He is Season 2 in one character, in my opinion. I know what you're going to say. You're in heat, just block a low and launch them. But one, why would you block when you're in heat? Why would you block? You'll be doing this, right?
Game plan, yeah? Interesting game plan, but why would you block when you are in heat? Okay.
Why would you block when you're in heat? I don't know what's psycho about that.
Yeah, I don't know either. Fuck TMM, man, I'm done with this dog shit. I'm gonna play the game a little bit. Fucking idiot, man. Why block? Why backdash? We went from why block when you are in heat to why would you backdash away? This is so boring. What comes next? Oh, you think it's interesting if you just sidestep duck option select everything? I mean, you don't even make a real decision. Bro, clip this. He's gonna say that in the future eventually. TMM in Tekken 7 could never... Bro, TMM in Tekken 7 was a different person, man. That guy is dead.
Mishima, Jin Kazama.
Yeah, make your response, we're gonna react.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nice.
Sometimes
Nice punish.
Final round. Fight.
Nice punish. Nice too. Hooked. Why shouldn't I get a 10? My white privilege. I don't have any. How can you summarize Mayman in a couple of words? Gaslighter and shill. Okay. Okay. Nice. That was a good parry. Oh shit. Should have sidestep. Nice sidestep. Obvious health. Alright. Nice punish. I fucked up. He didn't see that one coming. Yeah. Nice punish. Nice punish. Oh man, I fucked up. I had a feeling. Alright. Duelist is gonna compete in France. To be fair, I am out of the tournament stuff. I don't take Tekken serious, but I wish him luck. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Big mistake. Nice. Oh. The classics. It was quite laggy, man. Hard to play. I'm echt. Oh? Nice. Nice. He's playing good. I need to play more Tekken. Oh no. I'm dead. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my god. You did finish that? Alright. I have to log in. That was nice. Alright, let's play. Nice. Nice. No way. I thought I standed up. Am I dead? Shit. Ah, he got me. I get you next time, you dickhead. I get you next time. Sidestep Matterhorn. I am surprised. I ducked, I standed up, but I still got hit. That means he did sidestep into Matterhorn. Like he didn't wait. It was a bit random. No, give me this Lily. Give me Sir Lancelot, bro. Last time you played against me, I fucked you. You remember this. Today I'm gonna put your head in the toilet. Sumut? No, what is that? I don't really have a modification, only 32A. A little bit more resistance. Bro, the way you deal with toxicity is crazy. Bro, you got to just be content with your life, honestly. This is just a game. At the end of the day, bro, you go out, you have your friends. You fucking bitches, bro. It doesn't matter if a Lily player fucking teabags you. That doesn't really change your life. Just teabag back. Because when you can handle the toxicity, be sure they can't. And when it's your turn, they bleed. But you don't. Make 'em bleed. And no one is playing the game. Oh, there is a last player in Europe. His name is Comtruce. That guy is so shit. He got GOD1. He got GOD1. Most toxic people can't take it. They are just children. The thing is, if you... Like... Toxicity is heavy when you can take it. When you can't take it, you're toxic. That has no meaning. Toxicity is also about mental strength. Because when you initiate the toxic environment, there is a certain amount of pressure to succeed or not. And when you don't succeed, some people can't take an L. But if you can take an L, you just say fuck it, I try next time, and when I win, I key charge. And that's it. Richie made him look extremely bad. Don't worry, I will make him look extremely bad too. Don't worry about it. Well, no one isn't fucking ranked, man. The game is a bit dead though. Yeah, I reload. You have like 70% win rate against him. Yeah, but the 30% that 30% is actually awful, man. I can't believe that like the thing is, Lars is broken. You know, Lars is broken. You gotta level this. Play Tekken 3 when I was like 8 and a bit of Tekken 5 on PSP. So you like Tekken 8? Oh. Whoa, sick combo. When are we gonna see you play Rocket League? I don't think I will play that game. Yo, Kudo, what's up, man? What is it? Your special heat dash combo. Is it with CD3? 5 electric screw. Yay! That shit is hard, man. Now in real match, I try. But there is no rewards. What's the timing on that 2 electric density 1+2? Just do it as quick as you can. Medusa, how about you play Jin a little bit? I played him today, he's baby mode. Yeah, Jin is strong. I could play him if you want. I am a steal any Jin tech, bro. I have no Jin tech. How do you do the new combos? This like high thing. How do you do that? How? I can only do this combo. And how do you do the wall travel here? What do I have to press? Oh. That is not an instant screw? How broken is that? Bro, what the hell is going on here, man? Jin Kazama. How many frames is back? I can watch. Never mind. 12. Okay, 12 framer. So he has like Kazuya. Wow. Okay, Kazuya's is 11, but. How many frames is while standing 2? Nice. Playing Jin, I'm trying. Nice. He plays good, this guy. Oh, shit. How do you cancel this? I'm making it work somehow, but I don't know what I'm doing. How do you do the long heat smash that gets wall split? Press 4 when you do heat smash. Oh, okay. I thought you just hold. Uh-huh, okay. Yay! Back to 1. On trade, I get free can. Was geht, was geht? Oh. Nice. What happened? I don't know how the fuck I won that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Again? Nice sides. Okay. I don't use forward 4. I should use more forward 4. Oh, I have down 2, but down 2 is scrubby. Slow. His FF2 is short. Oh, that was a leg spike. That was a leg spike, man. Bro, are you retarded? Hey, what is his throw? I forgot his throws, chat. One and two. What about down forward 2 and 3? Is that not a throw? I fucked up, man. Ah shit, I was doing the whole game down forward 2 and 3 and he didn't throw. That confused me.
Get ready for the next battle.
I thought it's like Devil Jin. Yeah, that ain't no throw. That is a throw. Give me all his throws. Only 1 and 1 plus 2 he has. Since when? I can't get his throw. What is the throw input? Can someone write me the throw inputs? Down forward 2 and 4 is the 2 break. Oh, just down forward. I thought it's QCF. Okay. And how do you get the 1 throw? How do you do the 1 throw? QCB, so back. It's important to use throws with this character.
Ready for the next battle.
I suppose. Oh, my Firefox just died. Shit. No music.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Nice too. How do you deal with his punch down forward 1 thing with Jin? Okay. Okay. Oh, where's the music, man? How is his punch parry again? How do you do his punch parry? Shit, I don't know the input. Ah, okay, back 1 plus 2, alright. Bro, I need music, man. Wait a second, fella. Wanna get your rematch? Bro, I don't know, my Firefox is just dead. What the hell?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Shit. Too many misinput. Or without music, the vibe is weird. I can't focus.
Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh shit.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, I got it. Now let's sort out the music, bro. What the fuck, man? Netanyahu, leave me alone, man, you fucking Jew. Oh. Bro, Firefox is not even open, but I can't open it. That's so weird. What the hell? I've never had that before. Update. Oh, fuck your mother with your updates, bro. Can you not do this update later? Okay, it updated. I needed to do an update. What the fuck? Alright. Maybe now it works. Bro, let me restart Tekken, bro. The game is fucking my PC. Alright. What are those settings on your screen? This is called Special K. Do you want me to show you? I show you. This is a program I installed. And with this program, I open the games. And this program helps with a lot of things like Discord in the background. And it smoothens the experience. But it's not like cheating or anything. I tried out. Less lag spikes. Things like that. Try it. It's good for frame time. I don't know what that means. Yo, have you seen the crazy news lately? Bro, every day is crazy news. Which one of them? How do you like my Jin, bro? My Jin is proper fucking horse shit. But I'm winning, I guess. It's really bad. I know. Use his stances more, bro. I don't know how to use it yet. Not utilizing his whole kit. Yeah, but I need to learn how to like the behavior of the opponent after key moves. I need to understand it first before I go for the all bullshit. Like, I don't know 2-1 what's happening and shit on block. Why they do the things they do. Why do they get count? I don't understand why he gets counter-hitted all the time. 2-1-4 counter hit. 2-1-4 count. Why? It's like whenever I do 2-1, they get under pressure. They start to shit it. They start to fucking shit it. Why are you shitting it, bro? It's not that fucking broken. I mean, it's good, but it's not fucking that broken, bro. They don't respect shit about it, I don't know. It's weird. Forward 4CH. Yeah, forward 4CH, I need to also utilize more, you're right. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Oh. That hits grounded. Alright. That shit hits grounded. A jet upper. Alright. Fair enough. Yay! Forward 4! Alright. Again? What do I have? Ah, never mind. I know what I have. I have that and that. That's gonna piss him off. Alright. I get punished when I do FF2. Okay. Please drop. Yes! No! Brian, I'm too untalented for Brian. Not again, man, you fucking faggot, man. Relax every time the same fucking dog shit. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, my simple. Okay, I have to lock in. I don't want to lose. Ah, shit. One too many. Now you gain some confidence, yeah? Spammy. Aha. Okay, dick jab is the new script. Dick jab that. Shit, miss input! I didn't want to do that! Fuck, man. Oh shit. I mashed the button too much. Oh no, I am dead. Shit! I lost against this fucking faggot, man. Well played. Your Jin is down too happy, man. Oh, my Jin is whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. Your Jin is not ready, I know. He will be. It's not because of Nova. It's just like that. I didn't find anyone in GOD 1. Everyone is in quick match. So I play lower ranks. That's all. You can mental pressure them just by going. The thing is, I mental pressure myself. I can't find the inputs and things like that. So I just use what I know for now. Okay, let's see what these guys use. Normally, I shouldn't be able to win this. Normally. I don't think I will also. Oh. Oh shit. Nice, good shit. Good shit, good shit. Oh, how many frames is down forward for? He was minus. Oh my god. How many frames is down forward for? He did down 4 on hit and I lost. Maybe I should focus on just poking him. Because other stuff I don't know yet. Amazing. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh no. Nice. Nice. Heavy. Nice. Ah shit, I forgot the punish. Yeah, I choked this. I don't know the punishes. I forget everything. Yeah, that's it. GG's, Mann, I fucked up. Was sind das für Reflexe? Danke, aber ich hab die Punishes vergessen. I forget the punishes, bro. Okay, that's enough, Jin, bro. I'm gonna play Kazuya now. Maybe I play Jin tomorrow. My brain is too tired for something new. It's like my brain is laggy. Thank you for playing Jin. No problem. I tried a little bit. He's fun, but I forget his tools. I don't know what I need to use. I'm just standing there hoping that I block everything. We appreciate the gin matches. No problem, man. I hope you liked it a little bit. I know I didn't do so well.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Link. Uh-huh. Hey, I was so far away. What a random drop. I'm dead. Of course. He can do heat burst from I don't know how far away, and I can obviously not do it. Obviously. Oh. Ah, fuck your mother, man, you son of a bitch. Chico, chi. The bastard. God's sake, you're still on? Bro, I only stream 3 hours. That's nothing. No work. No work. What's the longest? 12. "12 is the longest." Very good. Very enjoyable. I'm playing bad. Obvious, alright.
Round 1. Fight.
Rest in peace, Bozo. Fuck your mother. Fucking faggot. I'm dead. Well played, man. Fucked up. I have to lock in, bro. I'm playing bad. Rest in peace, Bozo ×2. Fuck your mother ×5. What's your pronouns, you fucking faggot? Bozo. Which gay bastard says Bozo? Bozo. Damn, your waifu is lightning fast. Thank you, man. Brian top 1 above Nina and Anna? I don't think so. I think he just played good and I played bad. It happens. Just because you get bodied, you can't say the character is top 1, man. Everyone loses sometimes. Classic Iranian pillow biter. What are you, Indian? You fucking faggot. Don't redeem, you fucking faggot. Instead of going to fucking Instagram profiles of girls and asking for pussy and vagine, go get a job, you fucking bastard. Before I fuck your hairy Indian mother, man. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Nice. I am Dutch. Bro, you are a fucking immigrant Dutch, man, you bastard. Huh? What the fuck? You were dead anyway. Nice. Where are you getting that I'm Indian? I don't give a shit what you are, you faggot. I just insult you, man. You think you are way more important than you actually are. You're just some random faggot, I say whatever. It's not that deep, bro, you're just a faggot. I don't put 5 fucking thoughts into you insulting you, bro. I just insult you. You're not that important. Whatever works, works, you Jew. Might as well be Jewish, you fucking bastard. You can't have my foreskin, though. Bro, just ban him. Yeah, but it's fun and entertaining to call him names. This is your mother on the screen, by the way. Oh, he is definitely a Jew. Oh shit. You are actually Jewish. Fuck. That's mad. Imagine being Jewish. Yeah, this is for your Jewish mother. Come to her, bro. I just spit on your mom, man. I'm joking. I wouldn't fuck your mom. My genetics is would be wasted. Yeah, hello. Okay, guys. I let you alone with this Jewish cunt. I come back in a bit. Yeah. I need to go downstairs for a second.
I trusted you too well. Sometimes I just feel like shutting out myself. Sometimes I'm in disbelief. I didn't know. Somehow I need to be alone. Just forget our memories. Forget our possibilities. What you were changing me into. Just give me myself back and don't stay. Forget our memories. Forget our possibilities. Take all your faithlessness with you. Just give me myself back and don't stay. I don't need you anymore. I don't want to be ignored. I don't need one more day of you wasting me away. I don't need you anymore. I don't want to be ignored. I don't need one more day of you wasting me away. With no apologies, don't stay. Forget our memories. Forget our possibilities. What you were changing me into. Just give me myself back and don't stay. Forget our memories. Forget our possibilities. Take all your faithlessness with you. Just give me myself back and don't stay. Don't stay. Don't stay. I'm making nooses for the final that you came here for. The one derivative you managed is the one I abhor. I need a minute to eliminate forever what the everyday bullshit that I did you out on. Your impossible ego fuck is like a megalomaniacal jab on my jaw. You fucking touch me, I will rip you apart. I'll reach in and take a bite out of that shit you call a life. I don't mind being awkward, ridiculed, made to feel minuscule. When you consider the source, it's got a bit of fall. The only thing you really know about me is that's all you'll ever know.
Yo, I'm back. Okay, I would say let's chill a little bit now. I did a good Tekken stream, it was fun. It was a fun stream. I might stream Tekken tomorrow again. But today, I'll be honest, I am a little bit tired. A little bit naked from work. Ah. Medus, you still work out? Yeah, I started again. And Tekken is a dead vibe. Isn't it? Thanks for the stream, no worries, man. I'm gonna chill now a little bit on X with my viewers. And yeah. Good stream, it was fun. Yeah. Bro, how long have you been banned? On Twitter? I have Twitter. I have a new Twitter already, over 1,000 followers. Bro, there was a dude that reacted to my... Bro, you have to see this. This is actually very funny. Oh, this is so funny, man. Look at this sequence. No, not that. You can't find it? I show you now. This is my new TikTok. This is my new X account. No effort, bro. I only post bullshit. Is Murph C Jewish? I don't know, probably Indian or Jewish. He seems very butthurt. Yeah, he's probably Indian or Jewish or something. Or black. But do you remember this fucking game here? That game was so good. I swear I would play this again. He's your regular viewer. I don't know why he switched up. I don't really give a shit about him. He can fuck his mother. If you have time to talk shit in a comment section, you are abnormal. Something is not right with you. This is just the truth. Like, when you really have time for this shit, that means either you don't get no bitches, you have no work. Something is not right. You know, I would never have the time to go on someone's stream that I don't like to type things. You know what I mean? You have to be abnormal somehow. Like, in real life, you have to be abnormal. Like some sort of no friends, dysgenic person. Like, weird person. Medus, bro, how is living in Germany in 2025? Bro, Germany in 2025 is Germanistan, I would say. I don't think it's nice. I think that they successfully did this Kalergi plan where they want to replace the people, and then with their bullshit psyops, OnlyFans and hookup culture and shit. The indigenous people here basically, they don't get so many children, and then they bomb the Middle East and everywhere else with the Zionists in their regime, in the government. And then they open all the borders, and obviously they get replaced somehow. It's like a cultural genocide. It's not like a genocide where you go in and you shoot people. It's more like a cultural genocide, where they remove your heritage and make everything into some sort of melting pot, and then under the European flag. But it's not really Germany. You feel me? This is not Germany here. It's the same like France. Is France French, really? I would say not really. Or UK. UK is also not the same. It really isn't the same anymore. What would you say? The Jews did tremendous work. What shall I say? France isn't France anymore. France is not France. It's obvious. France ain't France. Germany ain't Germany. UK ain't UK. Fucking... I don't know the Netherlands. I think the Netherlands ain't Dutch either. To be honest. Is the Netherlands Dutch? No, I don't think so. Medusa, are you going to Vermilion Gates in Essen? Bro, I don't give a shit about Tekken. I will not go to for tournaments in Tekken anymore. I'm really done with it. I'm just chilling here for fun. Like on stream, but nah. I don't have time for this shit. I went to Germany not for Tekken, to have fun. Bro, what fun? What fun, bro? I go there. The TOs are transgender. There is like a leftist, feminist, fucking pink-haired bitch. She tells you what you can say, what you cannot say. Bro, you think this is like... You go there and everyone is a normal human being, bro? You're mistaken. There's some cool people though. But not... Like you're gonna know what I mean. You will understand. Then there comes some fucking transgender person that always wears the same knee socks and wears a mask. What, Empress FGC or some shit. That guy stinks. Legit stinks. And bro, I don't wanna be there. I legit just don't wanna be there. Gonna take, like, bro, FGC events, the problem with the FGC is that it is like a niche and every voice gets heard, and all these rejects of society, I say, these transgenders and abnormal people with their weird ideologies and stuff that don't survive in a normal environment with their antics, they then go into these communities because their voice is heard there, they are defended. The fucking publisher, for example, Bandai Namco, has like a localization team that pushes trans rights and all this shit. And they all gather here then, and then they pollute, or... They are like parasites, you know? They come in like parasites, destroy the culture, destroy everything, and then you are here, all of a sudden everyone is trans. I don't understand this. Like, the FGC is legit full of mentally ill people. It's full. It's like all the mentally ill people, they come here, and when you look into the FGC, let's say, now this is weird, but hear this out. Imagine you are an alien and you come into contact with the humanity. Imagine if you come into contact with FGC first as an outlet of humanity. When you see this, you would assume that this world is just crazy. Like the whole earth must be some weird place where everyone doesn't accept their own gender and make these make-believe ideas and all this fucking dog shit. Like, you would think this world is in the bin. It's like hell. But, well, the FGC is not the real world. Saudi Arabia bite Evo, maybe it's gonna change. The only thing that is gonna change is that you don't get banned anymore for being transphobic. You just don't get banned for that. That's all. But that doesn't mean that all these like mentally ill retards are not gonna be here. Like the ones, for example, I don't like Trump. Yeah? But I wouldn't fucking ask TOs that are friends with me to ban you because you have a MAGA hat. Those are the types of people that are in this community. It's just retarded. And they do that. I'm not like making this up. They do that. They have like for some reason, these trannies always have like good connections with the TOs, and a lot of TOs are like hardcore leftists. And when they think that you are right-leaning, they try to make your life hell in this community. It's like they want to build a fake type of world where their worldview is enforced and everything else is rejected, and that would be then the perfect like world. Everyone is positive all the time, no toxicity, no toxic masculinity, and no white privileges, Black Lives Matter, LGBTQ plus, and all this fucking dog shit, you know? You know I'm saying the truth. Everyone knows. They want an echo chamber, yeah, they want an echo chamber. But I'm telling you, it reached a point where this society, you can't coexist. One side has to go. And I'm not saying violently, I'm just saying like it will weed it out itself. Because the other side has shown they can't coexist. For the longest period of time, the people said, you know what? If you want to be however you want to be, but don't enforce your worldview. And that was already too much. They would cancel you, do stuff behind your back, fuck you up, make your life hell, this and that. This is parasitic behavior. You can't deal with people like this. They are just gonna be silent or not gonna do anything until the first opportunity arises to do it again. As long as there are people that will speak like you, the truth will never disappear. Yeah, the truth doesn't disappear, and it's also like a breaking point of society now. There's like something, I call it a cultural shift. And this is very apparent, you can see it all around you, you just gotta give it time. These leftists, they have no chance. They will eventually just weed out themselves and say, yeah, we are in dangerous times, I don't want to be part of this, and make their own echo chambers and destroy each other. Because what the thing with these types of snakes is that they don't only want to destroy you, they destroy people in their own, on their own side also. They will eat each other up. Because that's how they are. They are parasites. The fact, like even this is also a guy in the FGC. He wrote, for example, yeah, let's go death to Charlie Kirk and more people need to follow right wing, blah blah blah, and white privileges and all this shit. This guy is a player in the FGC, bro, I kid you not. Look what he makes, like these activist types, like this and this he equates with Trump. Like the Nazis. Excuse me, IQ wise this is so low because, bro, Trump is working for Jewish people. How is this and this the same? If this is against the people that he works for. But they don't understand that. They just see racism as like a label. Yeah, everything is the same as when it is against their worldview. It's just racists. I don't know what to say. It's just these people are crazy. Let's just type in white here and see what comes. Just white. You're white, so don't speak on black issues. That's racism. Ugly white boys couldn't get laid and now we all gotta suffer. Like, imagine you post this. Ugly black boys couldn't get laid. Everyone would call you a racist. they would say that you are a danger to society, that yeah, come say the word, you wanna say it, you say the N-word behind closed doors, blah blah blah. You know how they talk, they are all the same. And then when you would point out to this person, for example, and I've seen like Raven players in the FGC, like Hayes or what his name is, when you would point out, hey, this is maybe racist also towards white people, why do you preach something that you do yourself? What would he answer? You can't be racist towards white people because they were not oppressed, they are the oppressors. Like, which white person is your oppressor? It's just ridiculous. They create racism. I'm telling you, the black people create racism. If they would just stop with this victimhood complex, oh my god, this guy said the N-word, this is this and that, and all white and blah blah blah, you said white lives matter, that's racist. Bro, white people cannot even be proud of being white. I swear to God. Bro, the way we say you are Jewish, he does that to white people. You are white. And what about it? You are white. Why is she white? Why wouldn't she be white? Fuck this shit. This guy deserves to be called the N-word because he's racist. Why can people not be racist back? Double standards. Did you hear about this flotilla shit? But this is, listen, this, when a Jewish person sees this, he does this. Operation Success. There's people now that think they are dogs. They really think they are dogs. This is Talmudic values. This is what Hitler talked about when he said that the Jewish people push transgenderism and degeneracy into the culture by owning the media, by owning the theaters, by owning the newspapers, by owning the movies. He is right. They still own it and they still push this shit, and all the people that push LGBTQ were Jewish, bro. And they have that in their religion. That's a legit thing. Just look at these fucking idiots and they wanna tell me that these people are not mentally ill. Yeah, but they don't do any harm to anyone. Being like this on the street is already harm to society. Yeah, this is Belgium. Fucking faggots, man. What's the advantage of pushing degeneracy? That's a very good question. If I want to take over a country and take over all leading positions, I would need to kind of weaken their society if I am not so many people, right? Jewish people are only 0.2% of the world population. So somehow we need to create a situation where we weaken our enemy from within. And they weaken us from within by destroying the family unit, by making degeneracy normal, by pushing feminism, but this like broken feminism where it starts off as something good and then goes too far. By pushing LGBTQ, by pushing hookup culture, by pushing that women are not in the female role anymore and men are not in the masculine role anymore. Being masculine is somehow negative and the men are encouraged to be somewhat like girls. Why would they do that? Why do you think they do that? Because we are their enemies. If you want to take over a country from within because they live in the country that they destroy, like parasites, you have to weaken the men first, because that's the last line of defense of any country are the men. It's not the woman. You're not gonna call a woman when shit hits the fan. You want a man. When there's fire, you ring firefighters. When there's like terrorists coming, you ring fucking soldiers. You don't need women. That's just a reality. And saying anything other than that is just illusion. Here, this obviously when you have like when you have a percentage of the male population that think they are this, and then another bunch of the male population that are not part of this but think this is okay, then you have weakened both. You don't only weaken the people that behave like this, the people that think this is okay are also weak. Because if you don't stand for anything, you fall for everything. And while these people behave like fucking dogs on the street, yeah, just check this out. There is a very low percentage of the population there, which is always the lowest population of every country. If it is UK, Germany, America, in America it's like 2%, that coincidentally have all the leading positions in the media. Coincidentally have all the leading positions in the government. Coincidentally have all the leading positions in the social media, not only Netflix and stuff, but also the social media. And they are trying to destroy you as a population. And they standing there and doing this, it's just, you can be like, bro, we have lost. Humanity is losing. Humanity is losing. And some people that hear this, they are not even aware that there is a war currently existing. There is a war. There is a war. There is a war. The Zionist people, it's not only about Palestine. It's not only about Palestine. I guarantee you that. You got to look into who pushed communism, who pushed feminism, why they do 9/11, why do they push LGBTQ on children in Netflix? Why do they do that? That's not normal. They want to destroy society. Germany was down bad. You know, all this, what you see right now, this happened already in Weimar, Germany. When Hitler came to power, he said that, yeah, the reason why the Germans don't consume their own media anymore is because the media is not born from the German people. In reality, these people that are called Berg and Stein and stuff, they are Jewish. They look white. Sometimes they say they are white, but they are not Germans. They just pretend to be German, but in reality they are Jewish, and they only have an affiliation to their race and not to the country, to the host country. They can live today in France, tomorrow in fucking Berlin, then they can do here, they can go there. They are international, and they do change their name because of that very reason. so that you cannot backtrack what they do, where they come from. So they always start fresh. They go somewhere else, change their name. It's not a normal thing for a people collectively to change your name continuously. That's just not normal. You would, if a person wants to disappear, a normal person, he goes into a program to hide his identity. These people don't need governments to do that. They do that on their own. And then you got to understand, he said, the Jewish people, with the help of the Freemasons, push transgenderism and this like degenerate culture into our public sphere by using the media outlets. And then the media outlets get praised even though no one likes it, and the people are surprised why they get always the good grades, because the newspaper that like pays homage to these medias, they are also owned by the same people. And when you look into it now, the fact is that they own it. They do own it. It's just a fact. They own TikTok now. Why do you think it's so important for Jewish people to own all social media? So that the truth cannot come out. Why do you think every fucking 100 years there is a big war against Jewish people? For some reason. You got to be so retarded to not just like start to understand historically that there must be something going on if for 2000 years somehow independent from the geographical place, if it is France, Spain, Italy, Germany, here, there, it doesn't matter, always somehow there starts to be a civil war from within, where the people, the indigenous people, start to kick out the Jewish people every 100 years. The last time was just fucking 80 years ago. You just got to think about that. That's not even a full lifetime of a human being. And people think, yeah, this is stuff from the past. Then look, before this 80 years, when did it happen? And before that, when did it happen? It's always like in 100-year steps. Always 100-year step, 100 years, oh, everyone wakes up all of a sudden, we are at war. They call it spiritual war. We are at war against the Talmudists. We are at war against these people. Like, it's always the same shit. And people be like, yeah, this is coincidence. People just don't like them because they are jealous. Bro, how can you gaslight yourself and believe that? You must be retarded. And the truth will come out. Yo, I just hopped on. Yo, what's up, man? Nothing. I'm talking about the fucking humanity's enemies. That's all. That's all. Yeah, bro, but the thing is, this like conversation that we are having here right now, bro, the whole world will have it. It's not like something that is so special. Like, give it another year and then all of a sudden it gets worse. Hey, why are all of a sudden everyone Nazis? Oh shit. Then you have a friend. Isn't a TikTok owned by Zhang Yingming? He is Chinese, right? It was owned by... Okay, let me show you. This is new. This is new stuff.
Okay. You said, we talked about the woke right, and you said, I call it the woke Reich. That's a brilliant observation. The woke Reich, because these people, you know, they're not any different from the woke left. I mean, they're insane. They're crazy. But they're actually meeting on some of the things. And what we have to do is we have to secure that part of the base of our support in the United States. That is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with money. Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster. Okay? We have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers. I think you should also talk to them if you have a chance. To that community, they're very important. And secondly, we're going to have to use the tools of battle. You know, the weapons change over time. You can't fight today with swords. That doesn't work very well. Okay? And you can't fight with cavalry. That doesn't work very well. And you have these new things, you know, like drones, things like that. I won't get into that. But we have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefields in which we're engaged. And the most important ones are in social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is TikTok.
The most important purchase that is going on right now is class TikTok. And then what next?
TikTok, number one. And I hope it goes through because it can be consequential. And the other one, what's the other one? That's most important. X. Exactly. Very good. And, you know, so we have to talk to Elon. He's not an enemy. He's a friend. We should talk to him. Now, if we can get those two things, we get a lot. And I could go on other things.
So, they want to, they already own Instagram. They already own Facebook. They kind of own X. Why? Because, bro, Elon is Jewish. He went to a Hebrew school. He fucking speaks Hebrew. That's first of all not so normal to speak Hebrew as a non-Jewish person. All his wives are Jewish. That's also not so normal. He has 4 wives. Not one of them is Jewish. Not 3. All 4. In a percentage-wise, statistically impossible. If you are American, they are only 2% of the population. How come every time you have a wife, she must be Jewish? Grimes? Who is Grimes? His baby mama. Yeah, she's Jewish. All his baby mamas are Jewish. He has 4.
Not about military. This is why I need first.
Do you wanna see the new owner of TikTok? Bro, that guy is the most Jewish Jew I could ever imagine. This is the new TikTok owner. And he is also I think he owns Oracle as well.
The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
When you come to government and what government's doing, there are artificial intelligence tools, and some of them I know that Oracle have developed around.
Bro, this here, I want you to just understand this. World Governments Summit. Just remove this S for me, please, in your consciousness. Like, just go that step and just understand this is not real. You know, you don't have a German government, a French government, a fucking government in the UK, and there is like any difference. The differences that you see is a theater show. They are all just actors, nothing else. Trump is an actor, they are all actors. Zelensky was an actor, he's also Jewish, they are all actors, bro. This new world order, one world government is already here. It is already here, man. You just need to put this into your brain. This is so important to understand what's going on right now. Started with League of Nations, UNI, of course I know. But the thing is, what pisses me off the most is that when they make like these fake theater shows where they say, oh yeah, accused of genocide, and yeah, actually we are on your side, then never something happens. For some reason, when there is an opposition, the opposition pretends to have a different view, but at the end of the day, nothing really changes, ever. Nothing ever changes. Ever. It does not matter what they say. You have to understand, when they say something, it's just to make you silent. That's all. Oh, okay, they do something. But do they really do anything ever? Not really, right? Never. They do never anything. It's like when Bandai Namco says, yeah, we do a defensive patch, and then they do offensive patch. It really is insane. And you have to understand also this, like, and this is a pill that is hard to swallow and to understand when you don't have like the amount of knowledge that I have. I have a lot. I studied this shit for years. You know, the rise in anti-Semitism is on purpose. They do that on purpose. You know, this whole theater show where, oh yeah, but this guy helps us now we can say the truth, or we are waking up, and all this shit is on purpose. Why? Because in their fucking fucked up ideology, they plan in advance. Way in advance. Way in advance. Not like 10 years or 20 years. I mean like 300 years in advance. That much. And this rise of anti-Semitism, and that the world turns against Israel, and then they are forced to defend themselves with nuclear weapons, and that leads to World War III, Armageddon, blah blah blah, and their Jewish fucking yeah, what do you call this? Prophecy, I guess. But it's not really a prophecy because they just do it themselves. They do that, so they create this environment because they believe at the end of all of this, when the people wake up, and the people will wake up. I don't need to even be like, oh yeah guys, be hopeful, everyone is gonna wake up. Bro, the waking up, they do that themselves. They wake you up on purpose. Just think about this for a second, yeah? If Israel really wanted, okay, just they own all the medias. They own all the medias. They own all the social medias. And with all, I mean every single one of them. Okay? They want to genocide a population. Don't you think they could have done that in a way where they don't completely drive their Zionist endeavor against the wall in front of the world and expose themselves the way they do? Just riddle me that, Riddler. Don't you think they could have done it in a more sophisticated way? Poisoning the population, putting something in their food supply. They could have done it in different ways, bro, but the point is they create this environment. Musk is part of this shit. He is Jewish. He exposes this on purpose so that your anti-Semitism reaches new levels. And then the people will go to war against Israel. And I can bet my hand on this, that in 2026, latest 2027, there will be a full all-out war against this country. And they will try to drive the Zionist endeavor and the Islamic world against the wall on purpose. Because why did you ever question yourself? These, what they call the real Jews, somehow they don't live there. Somehow they don't live in Israel. Somehow they always say, yeah, we are against the Zionists. But when you look into the religion, they believe in the same thing. They literally believe in the same thing. Then one could say, yeah, but these are the good guys. You know, in reality, these are just the knowledgeable guys that are not part of the human sacrifice that is gonna take place soon. The people that are gonna get sacrificed are the Ashkenazi. Ashkenazi. Who got sacrificed against the Germans? It was the Ashkenazi. the European Jews that everyone accuses of being not real Jews, but just Europeans that happen to take this covenant in the Khazarian kingdom and are the descendants of them, and that's why they don't allow DNA tests, because they have no Semitic DNA, they have no ties to that land, that's why they look completely different. The people there, they get sunburns. How can you be indigenous to that land and not be genetically fit to live there? Okay? So they are doing this, and they will sacrifice these idiots in Israel that call you human animal, that think, oh yeah, we are the fucking chosen people and all this shit. You know that the real fucking people behind the shit hate them the most? You know that they hate them the fucking most? You know that they want to sacrifice them? You know that they do all of this shit on purpose? Or did you think that, oh yeah, this is all a coincidence that now randomly everyone in the world is allowed to talk about this somehow, in some shape or form? At the end of the day, bro, let's be honest, who cares anymore? Everyone can say what they do. But the problem is that these idiots, we're gonna kill ourselves. That is the reality. What does that mean, ourselves? The inner circle of this Talmudic satanic Judaism believes in two races. Okay, only 2 races. In fact, not 100 fucking races. They only believe in 2 races: Jewish, non-Jewish. Gentile, God's chosen people. The people that live in Israel, most of these idiots, they are not part of them. And that's why they will get sacrificed. Same way they sacrificed them in World War II. Those 270,000 that died under Hitler, they were not Jewish. They were the European Jews, the fake Jews. Because why? It doesn't matter to them if they die and they believe they are what they are. If they can... Okay, let me explain it in the following. Imagine I have a box of ants, and the red ants and the fucking yellow ants. And some of the red ants I take away, I put a little head on them, and then I say, hey, you guys are actually us outside of the box, but you live there, we look from outside, and don't worry, we own everything, these are Goyim, fuck them, and we are God's chosen people. And then they go away from the box and say these fucking Goyim, and they think they are us. They are not even, they don't even believe that. They don't even believe that. And can't you talk about Al-Malhamat Al-Kubra? Yeah, Malhamat Al-Kubra is just Armageddon. And that's gonna be in the Arabian Peninsula. And it's basically taking place right now. And it will have like a peak moment where it increases dramatically. This is just the beginning, but you are kinda already in it. Yeah. The Malhama will take place, I think it's gonna be around 5 years. 5 to 8 years. And in the last 3 of them will come the Dajjal of the Malhama. Because these events intersect. And Dajjal is the Jewish Messiah.
Obviously, there are artificial intelligence tools, and some of them I know that Oracle have developed around financial management for government. But also, tell us a bit about what, because you're right at the forefront of this
Medusa knows
revolution,
more
what
than
it
the
means
average
for what
anti-Semite.
government should do in terms of it.
Bro, the thing is, there is a dude I talk to sometimes. The thing is, I cannot convince him, or I cannot explain to him, or he cannot believe this, that they are just getting played. But in reality, bro, it's just like, bro, you are actually also us, but you think you are not us. And you will get fucked eventually, and they want us to fuck each other. They want us to fuck each other. But I don't know about the sequence, what is before, what, and after. The sequence is pretty clear, honestly. It's like narrated. There will be a fire in Yemen, and there will be an army in Syria, and the war will not take place in the way you think. Like, for example, they show always this, oh yeah, missiles into Israel, right? There cannot be an attack from the Islamic world on Israel because they cannot destroy the place since it's holy. It's the Holy Land. It's like, imagine One Piece, the Celestial Dragons, they live in Marijoa, right? And Marijoa there in One Piece is also called the Holy Land. And they cannot destroy this place because there is a treasure. And this treasure is that dome, okay, where they say there's Solomon's temple. That is Masjid al-Aqsa. They cannot destroy that. When they destroy that, this is like they can't do this. So what will happen? There will be an army that goes there by foot. And this is also what the general consensus, that there will be an army from Esham that goes there. Esham is the bigger part there in basically Lebanon, Syria is part of it, etc, etc. So this is kind of like a biblical war, biblical warfare. Aichiro Oda, Jew incoming? No, Aichiro Oda is not a Jew. Aichiro Oda just talks about the One Piece, so the world peace, right? He's talking about a world government that we have also right now that is led by the Celestial Dragons, and the world government defends the Celestial Dragons under any circumstances, even when the Celestial Dragons kill peasants. So the normal human beings on the ground, when they get shot and they want to defend themselves, then the world government comes and says you are not allowed to touch a Celestial Dragon, the way it is in real life. So then this world government consists of like specific of the elders, you know, and they all look like Jews for some reason. In case you didn't know, go look them up. And then there is like a prophetic figure that is behind the elders, and that's called Imsama. And Imsama in our world would then be kind of Dajjal. And the tree of the devil fruit comes from, like, it's a devil fruit. It gives the people the power. And in the real world we have like the Garden of Eden with the fruit, the forbidden fruit, right? The devil fruit. It's the same, right? That gives like that casts humanity down and blah blah blah. And then you have O'Hara. It is like they do the Buster call there. They study history, and they know about history and the real history. They find out what the world government is trying to hide from the people. When they find that out, they become the world government's enemies, okay? And then they will get genocided. From, bro, I mean, I can talk about this and I can draw all these conclusions, but there will surely be a person that says, yeah, but you're looking into it too much, or you're reading into it, or you're just confirming your bias, or something like that. It's unfortunate. You can't explain it to these idiots. And no matter how I will do it, they will never understand. Never. You're reading into it too much, I'm sure. Fair enough.
Digital infrastructure, you know, digital ID, data centers, and so on.
How do you take advantage of these incredible AI models? And the first thing a country needs to do,
yeah, I know. I don't know. Maybe you're not joking. I don't know.
All of their data, so it can be consumed and
Attack on
used
Titan
by
is the same.
AI
Yeah.
model. You have to take all of your healthcare data, your diagnostic data, your electronic health records, your genomic data. And in the Middle East, in the UAE, for example, they're
I make a prediction now, bro, and you wait out for it. I am sure you're gonna eventually scroll on Twitter or Instagram. The One Piece story will continue to go the way it goes, and then all of a sudden people will start to draw the lines between One Piece and Juice. You will see it. I promise you. I've been talking about this for fucking 5 years. I said this is the same script. I swear people will gonna clock this because it's not so hard to understand.
incredibly rich in data. They have a lot of
I have not tried law.
population data. The NHS in the UK has an incredible amount of population data, but it's fragmented. It's not easily accessible by these AI models. We have to take all of this data we have in our country and move it into a single, if you will, unified data platform. So we provide context. When we want to ask a question, we've provided that AI model with
Just
all
wait it
the
out.
data they need to understand our
It's gonna be
country.
fine.
So that's the big step. That's kind of the missing link. We need to unify all of the national data, put it into a database where it's easily consumable by the AI model, and then ask whatever question you like.
So you're really, through the use of this, you're revolutionizing the way government works, right? The services it provides, the way that it operates. What about things like financial management, procurement? How can AI help a government operate more efficiently, more effectively, give a more direct and better service to the citizen?
Well, we have these modern financial systems. So, countries can, and all, for example, the AI system will help you do that. But again, the secret.
Do you know somebody like PewDiePie knows all this too, but he doesn't speak anything about it? If I know a famous person that knows about all of this, Mike Tyson. The guy from what is his name? Yeah, Joe Rogan probably also, but what is the name of this guy, man? Where he lives in a world and he is living in kind of like a capsule and everything is fake around him. And he realizes that he is living in like a movie show. Forgot his name. And he knows it for sure. Kanye West knows it. Truman, yeah, Jim Carrey knows it. Jim Carrey knows it. Alex Jones is Jewish, so forget about him. Yeah, Truman Show. He knows about it. He hinted it multiple times, so. The guy from The Matrix knows it. Keanu knows it. Yeah, Keanu knows it. Of course Keanu knows it. Bro, his fucking... the entire movie, Matrix, is about Jews. The entire fucking movie. It's about 9/11 and shit. Fucking his passport expires at 9/11/2001. You think he doesn't notice that when he makes the movie? You also think people are fucking retarded like all these goyim. While he is in Hollywood and realizes for some reason everyone is Jewish around him, all the producers, all of them. Weird. Probably didn't think anything. Or that the last city in the Matrix is called Zion, like Zionists. Probably didn't think that far. Trinity. Why is the name Trinity? Nebula, the fucking name of the ship for some reason is also the king of the Jews. Coincidentally. The name of the fucking ship is the name of the king of the Jews in Babylon. Nebuchadnezzar, yeah. Coincidentally, he didn't realize that, obviously. Didn't Keanu shake Netanyahu's hand? You have to understand the following, bro. Not the system is bad. Not everyone within the system likes the system. But some people just not and live their life, try to fucking just make it. You know, they try to maybe... Not everyone is bad in the system. Also, the American government, bro, they are owned by Jewish people. AIPAC owns the fucking presidents. They own vast numbers of the people in Congress. But not every single person condones this. You know, not every single person. That's impossible. Statistically impossible situations are impossible. It's just a game of numbers at the end of the day. Some things are impossible. The same way you realize what these people do by their impossible statistics, the same way you can apply that to the people that are not part of this. You know? Mr. Beast is definitely part of it. Mr. Beast is definitely part of it. He definitely condones it. He doesn't give a shit. There's a reason why his name is Mr. Beast and all this stuff, so... Forget about that. Andrew Tate. He's also part of it. Fuck Andrew Tate. Dana White. She's part of it. He was the person that gave green light for this Jewish person to buy like majority of the stocks on UFC and kind of owns it now. So the person that owns the WWE, that person also owns the UFC. Dana White is just there so you don't say it's owned by Jews. Dana White doesn't own UFC. You got to always follow the money. At the end of the day. Even when it comes to Tekken. Just follow the money. Look into the company. A company's money is the shares. Look who buys the shares. Look how much they have. And as soon as you know how much fucking shares they own, you realize, okay, after this amount, they sit at the table and make the decisions. That's just very easy to find out. TikTok. Yeah, TikTok is now also in the bin. Google. YouTube. Facebook. What even is there left? What even is there left? What do they not own? Because at this point it's so fucked up that it is much faster to Rumble. Rumble has two owners. One of them is Jewish, one of them is not. When I found that out, that was also a bit weird for me. But yeah, one of the Rumble owners is a Jew. BitChute, I don't know. Discord is Jewish. Discord is Jewish. Telegram. Telegram is interesting. It wasn't like it was not Jewish. They released files about Israel on Telegram and then they put the Telegram owner into jail. So that guy is clean. Evolve Jewish. Rockstar Game Jewish. Take-Two Jewish. All Jewish. President Truman. Truman got threatened to get assassinated by them. And then he was the 33rd president. The number 33 is very important to them because of numerology. And he was the first person to recognize the state of Israel. That's when it started. JFK. JFK is not Jewish, but he's dead. Medusa, I want to learn the timeline of Jews and every event I want to explain to people, but I can't explain properly to people. Well, there is one event that I never talked about in detail so much, but it is basically the moment where they took control over the money. That is basically the moment. They already had control, but not the monopoly on money. There wasn't a Federal Reserve. But after this event, it happened, and that's the Titanic. Maybe I should tell you about the real story of the Titanic. It's not the French Revolution. It's the Titanic. I know it sounds a little bit weird, but that's history. History is weird. So imagine the Rothschilds, they propose to the most rich people on the planet, to the biggest billionaires on this planet, hey guys, I think we need a Federal Reserve. And they just said no. We don't think so. Well, then they got invited to the Titanic. They all died. Federal Reserve. Made a movie out of it and pretended it's about love. It's not about love.
Is to get all of that data in one place. Without having the basic data, it doesn't have it cannot answer the question about your country. I think countries are very uncomfortable with keeping their data in other countries' data centers. So I think part of our essential infrastructure, just like airports obviously need to be in our country, or they're not terribly useful. Ports need to be in our country, and they're not terribly useful. Data centers, because of the privacy requirements around the data.
Do you wanna watch a heavy movie on the Titanic? I would say, let's watch this, the last thing. This is just the new owner of of TikTok. Just look at his face, he screams Jewish. After that, we're gonna watch the real story of the Titanic. I think it's important for you to understand that majority of the things that you know from your childhood have a different meaning in reality. And the Titanic is not just something that your girlfriend presses you to watch all the time.
Need to be in our countries, or they're not terribly useful. They need to be in our countries, but they also need to be secure. And there are new technologies right now. This is the last year you will ever log on to an Oracle system with a password. Next, by the middle of this year, I'm quite certain you are Tony Blair. So how do I know? Well, I look at you, I hear your voice, I listen to the kind of questions you ask. I'm pretty sure you're not synthetically created in having this conversation. The security system, we have biometric logins. The computer recognizes you. It recognizes your voice. It might ask you to put your index finger on the return key. And we're absolutely certain it's you. There's no reason to enter a password. In fact, passwords are too easily stolen. Data centers and data is being taken hostage all over the world. The ransomware business is a very, very good business. It's getting bigger and better every year. We tend not to talk about it because the American FBI has a simple advice to someone whose data has been ransomed. Just pay them, because there's nothing we can do about it. But there is something we can do about it, not after the data is stolen, but before the data is stolen. We can make sure that we're using the latest security technology, and it is going to be biometrics assisted by AI to make sure that you are in fact Tony Blair, and I'm sure you are. Now, I would love to live to be 150 years old.
Well, there's an amazing opportunity to reimagine the state, the way that government functions, and the service that it can provide for its citizens.
There's quite a lot on this. I'm just looking which one we're gonna watch. What about Titanic movie? What am I supposed to watch there? There's a fucking bitch and she fucking sings with the guy and Leonardo DiCaprio, the pedophile. And it's not even about the story of the Titanic. Do you say all of this because of your reasoning, or are you getting information from somewhere like an independent newspaper? What information are you referring to? The Titanic information is history. You can probably just Google that. The Federal Reserve is history. I just study history. It's not like I get these infos from some weird pamphlets or some shit. This is just... When you know about it, you can search it. When you don't know about it, you don't look for it. That's all. Nothing in hiding. That's the irony about this shit. It's not hidden, you know? You kinda have to know what you should look for. That's the problem only. And let me get something to eat, then we start to watch this shit, yeah? I am talking about the incoming Armageddon. Well, that is religious. This is now... How shall I explain? So when you realize that there is a specific people... Thank you for the sub, first of all. So when you realize there's a specific people that own the world and they run society based on religious prophecies that are from the Talmud or from Judaism, and then you look into Judaism. And the three Abrahamic religions talk about Armageddon just from a different perspective, and they pinpointed when that happens. And it's pretty much now. Another thing that is also interesting is you can look up 9/11 in Judaism. Even the name Bin Laden is mentioned there in something called the Zohar. And you can hear, when you know about this, you can find rabbis, they talk about it. They just talk about it openly. Okay, I go and get something to eat. Okay, I'm back. I got my food. Today you're gonna enjoy. I promise. Even if you don't believe a single word that I'm gonna say tonight, it will be so conclusive that you will not be able to deny that it's goddamn interesting. Alright. Let's see the script. Wait a second.
What if there was more to the story than an iceberg and a faulty assumption that the ship was unsinkable? What if the accident was orchestrated to remove the powerful and wealthy rivals of J.P. Morgan, one of the men that owned the Titanic? If this were true, what could possibly be...
So, first facts established. J.P. Morgan owning the Titanic. You know, J.P. Morgan is now in charge of all the banks. You know, J.P. Morgan. You all know J.P. Morgan. Second, for some odd reason, they chose to say specifically that not even God can sink this ship, and then they made it sink. This just shows what kind of affiliation or what kind of like stance they have towards God. They don't like God.
worth the lives of more than 1,500 people? Why would he do such a thing? Is there evidence that points to such a plot? It is important to understand everything that was happening behind the scenes and all the facts before deciding whether or not this could be true. The level of influence and wealth involved is staggering, and the more questions you ask, the stranger the facts become. So, is there more to the story about the sinking of the Titanic? Who are the players, and what are the facts? J.P. Morgan, one of the most ruthless financiers of the age, was a strong proponent of the development of an organization that had yet to be built, the Federal Reserve. He believed that the Federal Reserve was not only a good idea, but a necessary one. He and his bank had to personally organize and oversee the bailouts of many smaller banks and businesses, using his leverage and clout to convince others to go along with his plans. He believed that a central bank system would ease the stress of the large banks that were at the mercy of bank runs caused by smaller banks and market forces. J.P. Morgan wanted a private version of the Federal Reserve as opposed to a government-controlled Federal Reserve, which was being proposed at the time by progressives in
Important. The Federal Reserve is so problematic because it is a private. You know, it is not in the hands of a country or in the hands of an organization. It is in the hands of private people that own you and me. They own us. And whatever they feel is good for humanity, which is basically whatever they feel is good for them, they will apply that. If they think they should drive the economy of a country against the wall that runs under the Federal Reserve, the petrodollar, then they may do that because humans can be evil.
Washington. Only professionals and expert bankers should be in charge of the central bank, not government bureaucrats, thought Morgan. He was in favor of and a vocal proponent for the private Federal Reserve option. Other wealthy and influential members of society were opposed to the development of the Federal Reserve in opposition to J.P. Morgan. Three of these people were Jacob Astor, Benjamin Guggenheim, and Isidor Straus.
Very important. These three gentlemen here were the billionaires that were between the Jews and us in terms of protecting us from the Federal Reserve and making us all debt slaves. So they had to go.
Isidor Straus was co-owner of Macy's department store with his brother Nathan. Benjamin Guggenheim was a wealthy Jewish-American businessman. Jacob Astor IV was the...
Very interesting also. And this is the part where, like, the hardcore anti-Semites, they can't hack this. In history, there has been some Jews that went against them. But they all died. He is one of them. Now, JFK, for example, is a very important. of course the Jewish people are behind killing him, but the person that explained the world conspiracy to him and was his right-hand advisor was a Jewish man that rejected the Jewish religion after he said that it is satanic. And that name is Benjamin Friedman. Benjamin Friedman told JFK everything. And everything that he told, he had a speech in a hotel where very important people were invited, and that speech was recorded. And there he basically explains like the First World War, who is behind that, the Second World War, who is behind that, and the Third World War that is about to come, that will be in Palestine. And this is at the times of JFK. So that guy knew what he was talking about. Yeah, New York. Seine Rede in New York, genau. That is Benjamin Friedman. And Benjamin Friedman was the advisor of JFK. A lot of people don't know this because, well, it's a little bit hard to find out. It's not like your average superficial information. But that's the guy that told JFK everything. And those are the people that, well, I would consider the good Jews. I would consider them the good Jews. That go against their own people, betray them for the sake of humanity. And then you got to, yeah, I heard about it. We already talked about it. And then you got to understand that guy explained everything in such detail. Bro, that speech is just timeless. It is legit timeless. Blows your mind away. And that's how you understand, okay, when you hear him and then you hear that famous speech of JFK, then you understand, oh, so that's why he talked this way, like there is a conspiracy, it is not with weapons, it's from within, they are taking over, there's a small minority, blah blah blah. It was just crazy. Can you still find that speech recording? Yes, of course. That's the amazing part about it. It's recorded in perfect quality.
And Isidor Straus. Isidor Straus was co-owner of Macy's department store with his brother Nathan. Benjamin Guggenheim was a wealthy Jewish-American businessman. Jacob Astor IV was the fourth generation of wealthy Astors who dealt in real estate, among other business concerns spanning the United States. Jacob Astor was the wealthiest person on the Titanic when it sunk and was, in relation to GDP, one of the richest men to ever live. These men, and many others,
it's a very long
were
speech,
opposed
bro.
to the
Very
development
detailed.
of the Federal Reserve Bank, thinking that the system would give the bankers too much power. The bankers, including J.P. Morgan and the Rockefeller family, already had far too much power in their opinion, and they did not want to give them any more leverage. The Federal Reserve would do just that, and they were in vocal opposition to the idea. Having wealthy business rivals and strong personalities with differing viewpoints isn't uncommon in the world of high finance. However, the fact that these disagreements exist isn't enough to imply that the crashing and sinking of the Titanic was planned and coordinated by J.P. Morgan. Interestingly, when you dig deeper, you find a string of coincidences, incredible luck, and stories that don't quite line up, particularly when it comes to J.P. Morgan himself. What kind of coincidences and luck, you may ask? Well, while J.P. Morgan was scheduled to be on the Titanic for her maiden voyage, he abruptly canceled his trip at the last minute. Why was he not taking this momentous and grand voyage?
Pattern recognition. J.P. Morgan, the guy that plans to sink the ship and fuck everyone that is in his ways, coincidentally last minute says, yeah, you know what, I don't go on that boat today, maybe next time. And then he doesn't die, obviously, everyone else dies. Don't we have the same with 9/11, where Larry what is Silverstein? No, what was his name again? Larry Stein. I'm an fucking Jew, bro. He goes and eats every morning breakfast in the Twin Towers. Silverstein, yeah. Every day. But on the day on 9/11 specifically, he doesn't go. And then there is a app, it's called Odigo, that messages all the Jewish employees to not go on that day to work. And for some reason, people still believe that this is a conspiracy theory. Odigo, yeah.
He was supposedly ill. Fast
Oh,
forward.
he was ill? Larry Silverstein went to the doctor on that day. What an amazing coincidence.
Forward 1 year, the year after the sinking of the Titanic, the Federal Reserve was created. With much squabbling in Washington about the details of the Federal Reserve Act, it passed, and the Federal Reserve was born. J.P. Morgan's vision of a Federal Reserve Bank controlled by bankers was not exactly as he would have wanted it. There was some federal government control wielded by the appointees to the Federal Reserve Board, but their control of the actual operation is limited.
These two motherfuckers here, very important.
Federal government control wielded by the appointees to the Federal Reserve Board, but their
Who knows Max Warburg and Paul Warburg? Bro, two brothers, yeah? Imagine there is war between the UK and Germany. One of the brothers funds Germany. One of the brothers funds the UK. I think it was the UK. I need to make sure that I get this right. But it was definitely a war where they always do the same shit. They fund both sides, like I always try to explain to the people. And then they say, oh yeah, here, war, go kill each other. Then they also know at the stock market who is gonna win. Coincidentally, where do they know that from? Maybe they were just very, very lucky. Make the exact correct bets. They sell the correct stocks. They buy the correct stocks. And then on the stock market, make trillions again. Make the people kill each other, sell the weapons, make trillions on that. And they just fuck humanity. They just fuck humanity. No one cares. And the ones that care, that talk about this, well, they are called anti-Semites, Nazis, racist. Oh yeah, but what do you have against Jewish people? They are just also like you and me and whatnot. And do you even know? I know a Jewish guy here, my neighbor, he's very kind. What am I supposed to do with your faggot Jewish neighbor? I don't care about him. I care about these faggots that own everything, bro. Not your fucking McDonald's employee, if there is one in the world that is Jewish and works at McDonald's. I seriously doubt it.
control of the actual operation is limited. Some elected representatives were critics of the act and stated as much after it had been passed by Congress. President Woodrow Wilson himself, who helped form the bill and used much of his political capital to get it passed, eventually came to regret signing it. He said this near the end of his life. "I am a most unhappy man. I have unwittingly ruined my country. A great industrial nation is controlled by its system of credit. Our system of credit is concentrated. The growth of the nation, therefore, and all our activities are in the hands of a few men. We have come to be one of the worst ruled, one of the most completely controlled and dominated governments in the civilized world."
Let's read this one more time. I am A most unhappy man. I have unwittingly ruined my country. A great industrial nation is controlled by its system of credit. Our system of credit is concentrated. The growth of the nation, therefore, and all our activities are in the hands of a few men. Who are these few men, chat? We have come to be one of the worst ruled, one of the most completely controlled and dominated governments in the civilized world. No longer a government by free opinion, no longer a government by conviction and the vote of the majority. That doesn't matter anymore. This is bullshit. Because when you vote for someone that they elect. Then they use their psyops to pertain who they like to be the winner. Make him look a little bit better. That is then reflected in the votes. And if that doesn't work out, coincidentally, the other side, the person that didn't get elected, is also one of them. Best example, Trump and Kamala Harris. You vote for Trump, you get Jews, all his family Jewish, his wife, his children married to Jews. You look into fucking Kamala Harris, her husband is Jewish. So even if Trump would have not won, which is impossible because they know how to play with the human brain, and they know what to show in the theater show for the desired outcome, what he needs to say, what she needs to say, this and that. Then you get what you get, you know, it doesn't matter if Trump is the president, Kamala Harris is the president, Biden is the president, or Kermit the Frog is the president. It literally makes no difference. They can literally make an avatar of Son Goku and say, now this is the president of the United States. It doesn't matter.
No longer a government by free opinion, no longer a government by conviction and the vote of the majority, but a government by the opinion and duress of a small group of dominant men.
Google the source.
It would seem J.P. Morgan got his way after all. The Federal Reserve was created with minimal oversight from the federal government. He would never live to see the Federal Reserve in action, as he passed away in 1913, the same year the bill had passed. The question remains, did he have a direct...
Many US presidents were connected by blood or by relation. I forgot the details. Yeah, all the presidents of the United States, except for one person, which is Trump, is related to each other. Like Obama and Bush, even though they don't have the same color, they are from the same family tree. They are like 7th cousin and stuff. The reason for that is that the people that pose as our leaders or that pose as the presidents of the United States, they come from a specific family. That family is dated towards the well, you can imagine the Romans that crucified Jesus. Those families that were where the Pharisees told them to kill Jesus, basically. Those families became the presidents of the United States later on. This is called Janus the Two-Faced. It's like a synonymous for what they call these Merovingians. It's like a very old family. And yeah, Janus the Two-Faced stands for, imagine a face. One smiles, one looks angry, one to the people and one to the back to the real owners of, you know? Medusa, are you okay? Your voice sounds sad. No, I'm okay. I'm not sad. I'm just talking quiet because my mom is sleeping and I don't want to wake her up. That's all.
Hand in making sure that the opposition to this massive change in the U.S. financial policy was silenced.
I'm vibing. I love these topics.
Would he go to such lengths to ensure the completion of this institution? Was it a string of coincidences and bad luck that led to one of the worst maritime disasters in history? Or were there more sinister motives at work? The truth to these questions may never be fully clear. The only certainty is this. Deep at the bottom of the ocean lies the wreck of one of the most magnificent ships ever to be built.
She left a lot of details. You could also watch a 1-hour version of this if I'm honest. But I think this is like enough to understand what the Titanic was about. So this Titanic shit is not about love. It's not about Leonardo DiCaprio. It's not fiction. It was a real ship. It really existed. They really killed the 3 billionaires that were against the Federal Reserve. And after this, the Federal Reserve came out. Medusa, what made you so dedicated to all this? You've been exposing and showing it for years. I don't really know. I just imagine I am in Corona and I don't know about anything, and I'm like you and everyone else, and maybe not you now, but you know, I'm just standard dude, you know, I just do my shit. I don't believe in fucking anything, no religion, no nothing. Agnostic. And then Corona happens, and then I start to see things, and it comes from everywhere all of a sudden, and I have these weird dreams. Bro, I had so many weird dreams about all of this shit. It fucking changed my brain almost. I swear. I remember that there was like one fucking dream I had that was so weird. I will never forget this. Bro, man, this sounds a little bit weird when I talk about this, but I hope you understand. I don't mean it in a weird way. I just tell you what the dreams, like, I don't know, made me more interested in this topic. So I was sleeping, and then I was in a stadium, and it was like I am not, like, how can I explain? It's like I am in the future. I'm walking there, and then Biden comes again, like Biden comes, and I'm not into politics, nothing. And he is wearing like these shades, like these like pilot shades from Ray-Ban, and he's licking ice cream, like ice. And then he goes past me, and I had a weird feeling. I look at him, I stand still, I look at him, but everyone else just goes about their business. And then he's like, wait a minute, you can see me? And then bro, I got so scared. And then next fucking script. I am in my bed, I think I wake up. Bro, I look to the right, I see Trump. And then, bro, I swear to God, I see Trump. And then he has this smile. And then his eyes like change, like quickly, like a lizard. And then he says, you can see us. I couldn't move. I woke up, but I was awake. You know, like a sleep paralysis kind of weird vibe. And then that was the dream. And then later on, I found out that Biden likes ice cream a lot. You know, like a week later, they said that in the news somehow. Yeah, Biden likes ice cream. And that was very nuts. And then, yeah. Was nuts. Edibles and shit. Yeah. Bro, like everyone has weird dreams. You know what I mean? You probably had also weird dreams. It doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying, like, I had that dream. It was a bit weird. I looked more into this shit, and then in one night kinda, I got like all the information compressed, like from, I think it was like 9, from 10 a.m. I started to like research, and then The next thing came, the next thing came, the next thing came, and I got all this shit like in a single day. It was so weird. Anyways, then I was like, yeah, I need to tell the people that this is... I can't like not talk about this. It would be a shame. Because it's true. Nah, I'm not a prophet, don't say that I'm not. No, bro, listen, the thing is, this is not... there's many people in the world that know about this. And I think when you know about something, you should talk about it. It's nothing really... No? Like when you know about something like 9/11, you know the script, talk about it. Why not? It's the truth, no? What's the problem with talking about the truth? That's why I knew about all these things so early. Like when people don't really realize, but 5 years ago, I predicted all of this shit on stream. Like on Twitch. Everything. I predicted everything. Bro, 5 years ago is a long time. Maybe 6 by now. It's 5. It's like 5, yeah. When did Corona start? Does anyone remember when Corona started? Yeah, when Corona started, I started to talk about it. I said like, yo guys, you know, 9/11 and shit. And I didn't say Jews, I said Illuminati. Even though I knew. And then I said like, yeah, this and that, numerology, they put it into subliminal messages into your media, LGBTQ comes from them, blah, blah, blah. People didn't understand what I was talking about. And then I said like, yeah, soon you will see people talk about Hitler again. And that he was right all of a sudden. And they will start to talk about JFK, 9/11, Epstein. I showed them Epstein Island before anyone knew what it was. And I said like, there's this guy, Epstein and shit. Bro, I swear this is actually insane. And then they made fun of me. They said, yeah, Medusa thinks there is like a pedophile Kabbalah behind Hollywood that sends like musicians to an island where they fuck children. And they make fun of me so much, bro. But I was right. Was I not right? Any thoughts on the 6 million number? Yeah, that is fake. That is fake. It's like 270k. In Germany, they lived at that time 500k. And they predicted that number 6 million 30 years before it happened. Before the first person died, they said if Germany is not stopped, 6 million. The number 6 is important to them. Yeah, if Germany is not stopped, 6 million Jews will die, blah, blah, blah. How do they know it's gonna be 6 million, first of all? And then to say that over 100 times in different newspapers and articles that they own is like predictive programming, right? You're programming a population so they hear about it, so they have it in their subconsciousness and stuff like this. And then, yeah, it's just a fairy tale. It's not real. And then once you also realize the numbers play is very important. The numbers play is very important because at the time where they allegedly got killed, you have to understand humanity was around 2 billion. Okay? And it went from that time till now, it went from 2 to 8 billion. Just check out the numbers and see if you can somehow make that make sense in your mind. But the number of Jewish people went from 15 million to 15 million. So while humanity, because you have to understand, back in the day they said the 1% of the world, the 2% of the world. I don't know if you ever heard about this. But after some time, it's not 1% anymore, it's only 0.2%. Because humanity went from 2 billion to 8 billion. Every race kind of got more, but only them, they stayed from 15 million to 15 million. Explain that to yourself. Google the numbers. Ask AI. You know this is impossible. What's up, Mr. Mashima? And then when you realize, okay, you look into the history, because they always steal stuff or rebrand stuff. Look at 9/11, they rebrand it and they attack the towers themselves and then say it was the Muslims. Yeah, the war on terror is initiated. They make an unsinkable ship, say that the ship can never be sunken, not even God can sink the Titanic. They invite their enemies, kill their enemies, and then they make the Federal Reserve. They do October the 7th, they let some retards come into a music festival and roam the place there for several hours, even though they can just take Apache helicopters and go there within 30 minutes to 20 minutes. They let them do this all day and film it with GoPros, so they have enough footage for the world to spread it and say, here, look, now we need to genocide the population there. So the war on the Gaza Strip was initiated. They always do the same script. You know, they always do the same scripts. They never change the script. And the Holocaust is the same. The Holocaust, they accuse the people of burning them in ovens. Why is that oven thing so important to them? Didn't they say they beheaded 40 babies? That was not true also in October the 7th. So when they lie in October the 7th, they lie about the Holocaust. They say they put babies in ovens. They never done that. Now, when you look into the history of the Holocaust word, it was the kingdom of Khazaria, where the Ukrainian flag has the Khazarian tamaga on it. That's the same symbol, basically. And Zelensky is Jewish, he owns the place, basically. Not really, but you know what I'm saying. He's the president, he's Jewish, etc. So in the Canaanites, I don't know if you know the Canaanites, but Google it. The Canaanites, they had like a ritual, and back in the day, ritualistic murder was normal. Now it's still normal, it's just rebranded. Now you call it war. So when you do a big human sacrifice, you don't put individuals in fucking statues and burn them. You just carpet bomb the whole area, and then this is also ritualistic murder. That doesn't change anything. And then these Canaanites, they had like a statue that they worshipped, and it was called Moloch. And this statue demanded the children of Christians. So they took the children and put them into the lower part of the statue. It had like an opening, and they would put like burning coals and fire and wood and everything inside there. And then they would cook their children alive, and then they would call this a Holocaust. You say this then like this Holocaust, and then this Holocaust is called a burnt offering. So now this burnt offering all of a sudden gets rebranded, and they say, yeah, actually they done that to us, even though they didn't do that. And then they say they got gassed in gas chambers with wooden doors. Then they added fucking chimneys into Auschwitz later on, even though there was no chimney in Auschwitz. Why was there no chimney? Let's say that's unimportant. Why do they need to add a chimney if it is unimportant? Why do they need to add a chimney, pretend as if that chimney was there before, apparently that's important, and then just say if you doubt that there was no chimney there, you are a Nazi? Even though there is proof of pictures and everything that there was no chimney there. There was no chimney. Why do they add it? Why do they have gas chambers with wooden doors? Doesn't the gas leave the fucking door? Why could you open the door from the inside if it is a gas chamber? Wouldn't you then have a handle on the outside and not on the inside as well? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You know it. And I could go on and on and on. They say they made fucking soap out of the people. If they hate you so much and they think you are so dirty, why would they make soap out of you to wash themselves with you? If you are so dirty. Yeah, they made soaps out of Jewish fat. This is ridiculous. It is a fantasy. I thought they don't like you. Why would they make soap out of you? Yeah, they made lampshades out of us. Why would they make fucking lampshades out of you? Yeah, they had masturbation machines that would jerk off the fucking inmates until they die. Bro, what kind of fucking weird porn brain came up with that idea to sell us this? That there is a masturbation machine to death. Fuck me, man. And the people... And you have to understand, bro. Back then, now, when you question it, or for the longest time not anymore, because now they low-key allow it for their fucking script so that they go to war against everyone. But for the longest period of time you couldn't question these things in Germany. And you would go into jail for questioning that. And then people can't comprehend that, yeah, why didn't anyone say anything when they made up these lies? Yeah, because they would get rounded up and killed. If you go into jail 70 years after this happens, what do you think will happen 1 year after it happens? 1 year after they lost the war. You think you can question anything without dying? When you go 80 years later, you go to jail for the same question. Just, I don't know, I think people are just a little bit too retarded to understand it. They are probably just too dumb. They're probably just too dumb. Any other questions? The funniest one are the lampshades. Sorry to cut in, my uncle believes he questioned, what do you think? I am 50-50 on it. Something doesn't make sense, something doesn't add up. Israel most likely has something to do with this. Yeah, I mean, I think this is something we will find out later for sure, but yeah, it looks like a false flag attack, especially when they do it one day before 9/11. What if America won't stick to Israel till the end of World War III? Is it even possible? The script is unbreakable. That is part of the script, actually. So part of the script is that America eventually goes to war for them until the people reject it, and then there will be a civil war within America because the people will say, yeah, we don't want this, and then they will go to, like, it will be chaos. And then they want to destroy America So the land of Edom, this is their prophecy right before the coming of the Messiah. While Armageddon is taking place, so while all of this shit is taking place, all this war, all this famine, all this dog shit, America is getting destroyed and loses its like monopoly on the world, where you say now the worldly order, I would say, everyone would say, is America is on top. Everyone else kinda needs to abide to what they say. That is the old worldly order. But in reality, the Jews own the world because they own America by extension, but they hide behind proxy. So the new worldly order is abolishing the old worldly order, where they get rid of America. And now this time, when their Messiah comes, they come finally out into the daylight officially and say, now our Messiah is gonna sort this, all this war and shit, and humanity is supposed to unite under one flag, under their Messiah, and basically worship them as a people, and he will say that he is Jesus. And after some time, after that he said that he is Jesus, he will also claim that he is the Lord. But this will not happen immediately. First he will claim he is just Jesus, and then eventually he will also claim that he is God. There's a chronology. And he will be able to do wonders. So how his wonders will be, people are not sure about this yet. I suspect it will be with AI. I suspect it will be AI. Because you have no idea how far they are. Humanity doesn't get the technology they have like 4 years or 5 years in advance. Like, they are not 5 years advanced. That's what you have to understand. Behind the scenes, these people are not only 5 years advanced. We might be living in 1900 while they be living in 2500 already. You know, you don't know what they are hiding from the public, and this is normal. The Prophet told us that he will be using jinns medus. I know that he told us this, but I urge you to just explore this notion. If the world is frequency, and we cannot see every part of frequency, basically, and we cannot see their realm, then the internet is a realm into the unseen, into an unseen world. It exists, but you can't see it unless someone is able to technologically open a portal towards it, right? AI is an intelligence that is not from this world. So, Jinn and AI might be connected. And all these weird ass, videos or movies where they predict the future and say basically what's gonna happen, even with the Matrix, it states always specifically that humanity reaches its peak until AI is born, and then AI will lead to its destruction. Always. So I don't think it is contradictory to say that the Messiah will use AI to do miracles and to pretend as if he brings back the dead, but these are not really your parents. They just look and sound like them. That sounds like AI. Or that he can manipulate the weather. Well, guess what HARP is, you know? They can probably use AI to manipulate the weather. We have to see. I mean, I am just saying my idea. What I say is not written in stone, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But that doesn't matter at the end of the day. we can conclude that AI has something to do with it. How much it has to do with it? Well, there is also something in Egypt, because this ideology in the Talmud, it is coming from the Egyptians and Pharaoh, Fir'aun. And there has been like a story being told in these pictures that somehow the world is about this, not really about your pineal gland, but as if your pineal gland contains your soul. You know, that cone. And they also depicted that they will bring about their king, and they worship like a stone, and from that stone emanates light. And some people say that when you deep it, all this technology, AI and phones and internet, it basically comes from solid matter. Through electricity, you make a portal through solid matter into an unsolid world. Because this thing here is not what you think, kind of. The iPhone. There was a very deliberate decision when they made the iPhone. So first they create the phone, and then they create the iPhone. The iPhone you're meant to, associate with your phone, basically. And this becomes your artificial persona. Now on the back of the iPhone there is a fruit, basically the apple, that has been bitten off on one side. That is clear, very, very clear message. Very clear message. Time will flow differently, but you will not perceive it as such. Like, you will feel it, but you cannot like measure it differently. You will be able to measure it in the same way. For example, Torik, you have this collider where, with CERN, where they shoot these protons at extreme high speeds and stuff. And the physical reality is something like a sandwich, right? That you overlap on each other. Like, for example, this paper here, wait. So you have this paper. This is now 2D. Yeah, you have two lines, right? A and B. But when you fold it, you get a third dimension. And then you fold it again, and again, and again, and you do these three-dimensional realms on top of each other. You stack them. So that's why when they say you have a wormhole or you have black holes, they have a hole in the stacking. And that's why they say you could theoretically skip time or go through time space. Why do they say time space? Because this space and the time is connected to each other. So now the bending of this paper here, you can now imagine a frequency or a heartbeat. And that is now the bending. You have like this, or you have like this. Very harsh bending or further away. And imagine from one spot to another spot, from this bending, the time space, you can measure this time, but because you are yourself in this time space, the 1 minute that you measure will be the same 1 minute as if it was like this or like that. But now your inner clock can feel when the time-space bends and expands or gets compressed. Well, this is the theory that they go by officially, you know. I think it makes sense. But that's your call if you think about it. Just look it up. The real meaning of time-space. I heard time goes faster now. Yeah, because you have to see in quantum physics, also in general physics, you cannot, like, you can, the only way where people talk about time travel is always forward, not backwards. Like, you can't go back in time, but you can go forward quicker. I don't know too much about it. Yeah, I that's what they say. They say you cannot go back in time, but you can go, you can skip time. And this is actually also in Islam. They say, like, Islam talks about time travel. Very interesting stuff. A lot of people don't know about this. But Islam talks about time travel, and there is also some situations connected to time travel in Islam. But God specifically states that time travel is not possible into the past, but only into the future. Heavy, right? We have an interesting religion. 2000 years ago, they talk about time travel. I find it extraordinary. That's so sick, yeah, I agree. There was like a story with a cave, and God skipped time for them and stuff, and then they asked, what about going back? And he said, like, not directly asked them, but in scripture, yeah, you cannot go back in time, only forward. What do you think of time? I think time is not something that is like gradually. I think it's already there, but you just didn't experience it yet. It's like a film, you know, like a film. When I watch, for example, here, this is how I understand time so far. For example, here on Moonsault Gaylord, we go on this faggot. So this is time, and now time is frozen. Okay, time is frozen. Now time runs normally, the way we would experience it. At the end of times, the time-space gets bended. Then God says that the time will go like this all of a sudden, and you will feel it much faster.
You guys know I yap a lot and I have a lot of ideas.
But because you are in this time bending, you cannot measure it. Like, it's not like a day is like 3 days or fucking 20 minutes all of a sudden. It's more like the feeling is different. And now, this here already exists, no? At minute 9. But I was here. That doesn't mean that this didn't happen yet. I just didn't experience it yet. But this is already done. You know, this is what I think. Surat al-Kahf. I think it is in Surat al-Kahf, yeah. With the cave. But this is, no. This is not in the Quran. The cave is a hadith. That is a hadith. Yeah, you just observe. That's why this like notion of okay, I'm not gonna call them Jews now, I'm gonna call them Satanists. So, the Satanists, why do they want to go between your perception? So, for example, you are born into this world, and then you have like your organs. You have your ear, you have your eyes, you have your senses. And in between you and your senses decode a frequency. A light frequency, a sound frequency, but it's all frequency. From this band of frequency, let's say this red thing is the entire band of frequency. Humanity can decode this much of the red. But this here, all of this you don't see and you don't perceive. But that doesn't mean that this is not real. You know, this band of frequency here. It's like saying a dog can smell differently than you. That doesn't mean that the smells that this dog can perceive don't exist. It just means that your organ is not designed to decode this much. Or for example, if a bat can hear ultrasonic, you cannot hear it, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. When a bee can see ultraviolet light, that doesn't mean that this frequency, now this is the I frequency, this is you, this is a bee. Okay? This is a bee, this is you. So, and the law of the atoms, for some reason in this world, which is proven, you look at something, it becomes solid. You don't look at it, it is there in a frequency. Like a video game. You know how when you play a video game, an ego perspective, let's say Call of Duty, it just generates it calculates the place that you are currently in your vision. In your field of vision, this gets calculated and you see that. The rest is dark. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist, it just means it's in frequency. When you look at it or you look around, then it becomes solid again. This is called the wave function collapse, okay? So these waves, they collapse into matter when you look at them. And this is not something that is like, oh yeah, you made this up, or this is not real, or anything, or that doesn't make any sense. What do you want to say, that we are in a video game or what? No, what I want to say is that the reality of this universe is calculated by mathematics. And the speed of light cannot get exceeded because the CPU of the universe is designed in a way that that's the maximum computing power. When you would exceed the speed of light, you would travel in time. But since that's not possible, it's not possible. Because the CPU has only a specific amount of computing power. The computing power, the fastest computing power it can do is the speed of light. I have heard this before, but never understood it that well. Did you understand it now? Yeah, I know, the double slit experiment. That's where the wave function collapse comes from also. It's very interesting. So, like you look at something and then the molecules decide what they do. When you don't look at it, then nothing happens. Random. I largely believe in reality being a simulation, on that kind of ties in with it. Well, a simulation, I think, is like, maybe the wrong word. I think it's like a holographic illusion. You know what holographic is? I think it's holographic. Yeah, particles acts like waves. Yeah. So basically, when you take this further a little bit, if you could manage to change your frequency of your own body to the frequency of, let's say, the door, you could walk through the door if you had the same frequency. But the difference in the pattern of the frequency of the vibration, let's say the vibration, different vibration, because of the difference in vibration, you collide. Could you change your vibration towards, like, you know, in the Matrix when it says the spoon is not bending, you are bending, and that bends the spoon? That's the same. If you could change your frequency towards the frequency around you, you could just go through it. Very interesting. But that's not possible. It's like the Flash. I thought the Flash can just run fast. Dajjal is not AI. I didn't say Dajjal is AI. I said Dajjal might use AI. I know that Dajjal is a person. I also know how he looks. From description, I guess. Curly hair like a Jew. One eye like a grape, the other one fucked up, bulging out. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. You say a chameleon changes its frequency. I don't know. It might just change its chemistry in the skin. It's pigments after all, no? That's one of his powers. That's an interesting power. If you could have one power, what would you want to have? Flying is cool, honestly. It's a bit useless maybe, but it's fucking convenient. Flying is sick. I know some gooners, they would say X-ray vision. The fucking bastards. Mind control? Yeah, but mind control is evil. Mind control affects other people, that's fucked up. But I would try to fucking mind control Netanyahu, the bastard. Teleportation is convenient, but it's not cool. I would rather fly to the place. Because when you teleport, you're there. It's kinda, you know, after fucking 5 months of teleportation, you'll be like, maybe I should have just taken to fly. It's a bit more engaging. You know what's also sick? Freezing time. Freezing time, bro. Underrated. Underrated. Because if you freeze time, you appear to other people as if you are faster than the speed of light, but in reality they are just slow. Yeah, freezing time gives you multiple fucking perks at once. Okay, rearrange the room and shit. What about like the force powers from... I don't even know what they do. Force powers. The hell? That looked like a clean step. Hey, But this game is so shit. Oh, this game. Fuck me. This game was so good. I swear this game was too good. We didn't deserve this. Tony Hawk Underground 2. That shit was so fucking fun. I think it was better than this even. Even though this was sick. But Tony Hawk Underground 2, bro. That shit was life. It was around the same time where you had Most Wanted. Maybe a bit before Most Wanted. Maybe a bit before. With Bam Margera. With his fucking uncle, bro. His uncle died. Feel good game. Yeah. Oh, this game is so shit when I'm watching this. He writes satisfying, I want to throw up. Fuck that. Here, watch this slop now. Here. Watch this fucking goyim shit. Here, watch this fucking shit now, yeah? He wants to tell me this is now a heavy fucking game. Let's watch. Let's watch this shit now. This will be shit. Okay? Okay? Uh-huh. Wow. Amazing. What a shit fucking game. Ach du Scheiße. You fucked my life with this. Bro, I'm gonna get something to eat quickly. That fucked me up. Schwucht. Yo, I'm back. I got Kinder Bueno. Is this stream interesting for you? Like, I'm not really doing anything. Just asking.
I'm a citizen of Sweden. If you are watching this video, I have been abducted and taken against my will by Israeli forces. Our humanitarian mission was non-violent and abiding by international law. Please tell my government to demand my and the others' immediate release.
So what's the script now with... I don't get it. And maybe we can fix her, maybe. Maybe. We can definitely fix her. I can fix it. All she needs is some good advice. Don't stick the dick in crazy. Oh, this shit is so good, man. When you put it into water, like, what is he doing? It's finished. Yeah, okay, this is a bit too much now. You fucked it up? What the fuck is that? Bro, I was about to say this is fucking heavy. You fucking messed this shit up. What is this? Oh, that shit was okay when... Here, wait. Here not? Here not yet? What are you doing? Or he's scrubbing it up. I can't watch this, bro. I'm sorry. That pissed me off. What the fuck?
Mectin, Z-Pack, prednisone, and turns out I got COVID. So we immediately threw the kitchen sink at it. All kinds of meds, monoclonal antibodies, ivermectin, Z-Pack,
There is no way CNN actually posted this with a filter, right? Wait a minute, I need to fact check this. No way, this is legit. They actually put a filter on him so he looks more ill.
And turns out I got...
Nah. Yeah, that is insane.
Popular podcaster and mixed martial arts celebrity Joe Rogan announcing today on Instagram he contracted COVID, but says with a mixture of medicines, including the controversial horse dewormer that has poisoned hundreds of people nationwide, he's now recovered.
We immediately threw the kitchen sink at it.
Ah, they didn't want the people to take this to get better. They wanted them to get vaccinated. So they put in this filtered so that you say like, yeah, but you look shit and I'm not gonna take this. Joe Rogan is crazy. Bro. Are you gonna say it or am I gonna say it? Fucking Jews, man. Unbelievable. When you would tell this to someone, they would call you a conspiracy theorist, you are crazy, and go outside. What is the connection between Jews and COVID? Do you know the CDC? Here, these are the CDC members, actually. So the CDC is behind COVID, right? So these are all the people behind the CDC. Just look at how many of them are Jewish and what kind of positions they have. And this, you can fact check this. This is real.
Being enacted. I'm going to read off the staff of who is in charge of this CDC. The director of the CDC was Rochelle Walensky, dual citizenship with Israel. She's a Jew. Deputy director of the CDC, Ann Shawalchik, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. CDC Chief of Staff, Sherry Berger, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. CDC Chief Medical Officer, Mitchell Wolf, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. CDC Director of the Washington office. This is pertinent to the topic. We're talking about COVID, right? Yeah. This is pertinent to COVID. So, I love you, Jennifer. Yeah, please. So, Director of the CDC of the Washington office, Jeff Resnick, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. COVID Czar, Jeff Zaints, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. COVID Senior Advisor, Andy Slavitt, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. Assistant of Health Secretary for Human Services for our country, the Assistant of Health Secretary, Rachel Levine, transgender, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew.
I ask that you hold off, Christopher.
Ma'am, I'm almost done.
Mr. Wood, the chair has ruled that your comments are out of order. She's asked you to stop. The chair has...
You said Jew. There's nothing wrong with Jew. It's not derogatory. Yeah,
exactly. Okay, keep on going. Head of Pfizer Vaccines, Albert Bourla, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. Pfizer Chief Scientist, Michael Dost, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. Moderna Chief Scientist, Tal Zaks, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. BlackRock, everyone know BlackRock? BlackRock CEO, Larry Fink, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. I said we're willing to sacrifice our ego, our reputation, and our lives. Yes, ma'am, and I love you, and I appreciate your patience. BlackRock President, Rob Capital, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew. The CDC Chief Medical Officer of Johnson & Johnson, Joanne Waldstreicher, dual citizenship with Israel, Jew.
They are all Jews, man. CDC, all Jews. Secretary of Health, Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, Moderna. It's all the same people. They are all Jewish. Every single one of them, bro. That's what am I supposed to, bro? I swear we are living in a nightmare. I swear we are living in a nightmare. It's a nightmare, bro. Fucking Secretary of State, Deputy Secretary of State, Secretary of State for Political Affairs, Office of Science and Technology Policy, Director of CIA, White House Chief of Staff, Director of National Intelligence, Secretary of Homeland Security, Attorney General, Secretary of Treasury. Bro, it's cooked, man. It's fucking cooked. And bro, it was never better to be a conspiracy theorist because I did not get vaccinated. I don't know why they wanted to get the whole humanity under this shit. I think something is gonna happen in the future with this. I can't prove it. I don't know what they will do with it. But I didn't get it. Thank God. Because every person that wanted you to take this is Jewish. Every single one of them. Yeah, I ain't taking this shit. If a Jewish person now says drink this, I say I don't drink. You are Jewish. I don't trust you. Fucking bastard. Who got vaccinated in the chat? I am not gonna shame you. I kinda get it. Like, you were forced and it was hard to not do it and stuff. 50% chance I'm cooked. Yeah, just wait it out. Because bro, even in the Matrix movie, I remember when they wanted to, like, you know, the Matrix shows you reality in abstract form. Before they could free them from the Matrix, they said the humans there are injected with something and then they extract like some sort of nanobot out of Neo's navel. I don't doubt they put some sort of metals in your body, like graphene and stuff. Something that reacts to magnetic fields. It's like they turned everyone into an human antenna. You know, because the people in the Matrix are also human antennas. They can get tracked and everything. I wonder why they did that. Yeah, apart from the fact that it changes your DNA, I think there's graphene inside, and this graphene reacts to magnetic fields. Embassy of Israel, fuck your mother, man. Fucking Jew. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's see the comment section if it passes the vibe check. What do you think? What kind of comments will we see? Vibes or Goyim vibes or? You say they are all shitting on them? Okay, let's see. My prayers. Okay, positive towards them, I must say. Commit war crimes, play victim. Okay, fair enough. Based? A disgrace. We stand with you. Stand with you. Oh, they have quite a lot of positive messages here. I'm surprised. Looks worse than... Oh yeah. I didn't see it, Osawa. And I kinda wanna listen to fucking Hitler speeches. What the fuck is that? Bro, this, if I was a Jewish person and I saw that, I would be like, mission accomplished.
We got him. The goy. Look at this goy. He thinks he's a girl. Oh, babe.
Let's see what kind of shit I'm posting, wait.
It's not the park. It's me. I'm trans, Norma. And everyone at school knows, and everyone at home knows. And being here, it's like a whole new place. I can just be Barney, and I can choose if and when I tell people. I've never been happier, and that's saying something when I spent today chased by terrifying zombie mascots. Pugsley reminded me how important it is to live your life without apology. So, I think I gotta give living here a shot, don't you?
You don't need my permission. I just wouldn't want Courtney as a roommate.
We'll be the best of friends. It's not the park.
Okay. We have a little fucking satanic fucking next thing, whatever this is supposed to be. Satan is cool and funny and shit. This girl looks like she is Ashkenazi. And that guy is trans. Who made that and Paranormal Park? Name only. Hamish Steele. Jew, yes or no? Yes. Every single time. Every single time. And this is the guy. Hamish Steele, Blue Sky Social, obviously. How this very Jewish Netflix show is breaking ground for trans teens. The forwards. Amazing. You know? And then they say, yeah, they don't have anything to do with this. They don't push this and blah, blah, blah. Of course they do. Just look into it. You would be surprised. Or, this one is also very interesting. So, these false flags, for example, they make ISIS, they make like Al-Qaeda and shit, and then they commit these atrocities towards Christians for whatever reason, instead of Israel. And then they rile up the white people, they say, yeah, Islam is a problem, this and that, 9/11. Then they make her, they film her, a Jewish person films her, she makes like this, then they say, yeah, all the people that say Free Palestine are basically Nazis. Later comes out that she is Jewish. She just puts on this headscarf, does this, then someone posts her on the internet so that she may get all the other people, oh yeah, the Free Palestine people, they are Nazis and Hitler, blah blah blah. And then this is the reality, bro. That's her. And she even has a Hebrew tattoo.
How fucking Hitler. And any fucking Hitler's friend or fucking anti-Zionist, fucking fuck you guys too. How fucking Hitler. How fucking Hitler.
Push your number, she said 911. Emergency only. Head doctor perform surgery on me. Yeah, and now I'm healed. I make her wear nothing but handcuffs and heels.
Fucking bitch, man. Jewish bitch. Nah, I don't wanna fix no Jewish cunt, bro. Like, there is one thing, legit one thing. I could never fuck a Jewish girl, bro. I couldn't even get a hard one for a Jewish girl, I swear. I'm good, man. She thinks I'm a fucking animal, bro. What do you mean? She legit thinks I'm a fucking dog. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. Watch this, yeah? I'm not suicidal and one of the happiest, healthiest people you will meet. I have full faith in God and Jesus is my Lord and Savior. As a sinner, I am only saved through His grace and mercy. With that said, if something happens to me, I ask you all to find out which foreign government or powerful people would take heinous actions to stop the information from coming out. Not only about this issue, but because of the truth that I have been speaking, the people understand what I'm saying. She's talking here about Epstein, yeah, about Epstein. And then this guy says, why do crazy people think the Jews are trying to kill them? But she didn't say Jews. She didn't say Jews. The way they tell on themselves is so retarded. It blows my mind away, bro. It really blows my mind away. You just gotta mention foreign country, assassination. What, are you anti-Semitic? Instant. Are you anti-Semitic or what? What do the Jews have to do with this? I don't know, you tell me. You tell me. You tell me, bro. Or when fucking Charlie Kirk gets assassinated and then Netanyahu makes 4 fucking videos about how we didn't kill Charlie Kirk and this is always the same. They say we poison the wells and we kill Christians and drink their bloods and fucking own their presidents and pose. Bro, like, he says exactly everything. And I'm like, bro, if you didn't kill someone, just say I didn't kill someone. Why do you bring up poisoning wells and drinking the blood of Christian children and owning the president of the United States behind the background and all this? But yeah, they have to get more people onto this I mean, we reach retarded levels of exposing themselves. This is really retarded at this point. I'm surprised, bro. Do you think people that don't know about this shit yet are retarded? Or maybe... I don't know. How high must their IQ be? For the people that don't believe this. I think this is just a wild anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. I would say maybe 70 IQ, maybe 65. I would say 70 IQ. Not above 70. I don't think above 70. I think if you have average IQ, you can like get this. If you have like around 80, 85, I think you would understand slowly. Maybe that 10, 70... Like 80, 85, I think you can understand if someone explains it to you really slowly and multiple times. 90 to 100 IQ, you could find out this on your own. 110 IQ, you will definitely find this out on your own. 65 IQ to 70, I think you cannot understand it even if someone explains it. Multiple times. Ah, look, this guy that said, why do the crazy people think the Jews are trying to kill them? He received 1.8 million from AIPAC. Whoa. That's a shit ton of money. 1.8 million. Don't you think? That's a lot. That's a lot. Not bad. He told us. We can't deny that he did. He did really tell us.
Will say is foreign influence over our politics.
No.
And you began, and it's so transparently obvious to everybody. I don't know why you would be embarrassed of it. You've said that you are sincerely for Israel. I believe you. I don't think you have some weird agenda. You seem to be sincere.
By the way, Tucker, it's a very weird thing.
Holy shit. I want you to pay attention to his hands.
By the way, Tucker, it's a very weird thing. The obsession with Israel. When we're talking about foreign countries,
it's hardly an obsession.
You're not talking about Chinese. You're not talking about Japanese. You're not talking about the Brits. You're not talking about the French. The question: what about the Jews? What about the Jews?
Oh, like I'm an anti-Semite now, Senator.
You're asking the questions, Tucker. You're asking why are the Jews controlling our foreign policy?
Senator,
that's what you just asked.
Hardly saying that, and I have.
That is exactly what you just said.
Well, actually, I can speak for myself and tell you what I am saying.
Good.
On behalf not simply of myself, but on my many Jewish friends who would have the same questions. Which is to what extent, and it's interesting you're trying to derail my questions by calling me an anti-Semite, which you are.
I did not.
Of course you are. And rather than be honorable enough to say it right to my face, you are in a sleazy feline way implying it, or just asking questions about the Jews. I'm not asking questions about the Jews. There's nothing to do with Jews or Judaism. It has to do with the foreign government.
Isn't Israel controlling our foreign policy? That's not about the Jews.
You said, I'm asking you.
And by the way, you're the one that just called me, I think, a sleazy feline. So let's be clear.
It's sleazy to imply that I'm an anti-Semite, which you just did.
No, I just said, why is that the only question you're asking? You answer it. Give me another reason. If you're not an anti-Semite, give me another reason why the obsession is Israel.
I am in no sense obsessed with Israel. We are on the brink of war with Iran. And so these are valid questions.
But you're not asking about Iran or the Ayatollah.
If I can finish, you asked me why I'm obsessed with Israel.
Yep.
3 minutes after telling me that when you first ran for Congress, you elucidated one of your main goals, which is to defend Israel.
Yes.
And I'm the one who's obsessed with Israel. I don't see a lawmaker's job as defending the interests of a foreign government, period. Okay. Any government, including the ones that my ancestors come from. So that's my position. That does not make me an anti-Semite. And shame on you for suggesting otherwise. And I mean that. And that's low, and you know it's low. So why don't you just answer my questions
I'll
in a
answer any
straightforward,
question you'd
rational
like.
way? You certainly have the IQ to do it.
So shame on you is cute, by the way, Tucker.
It is. It's not cute. I'm offended. I'm obsessed with the Jews. You just told me
You
that
just called me a
ran-
sleazy feline.
It is sleazy to imply that I'm an anti-Semite for asking questions about how my government
You
is
want to
run.
count how many questions you asked about? What about the Jews? What about Israel? What about
I
AIPAC?
never asked about the Jews. I have. This has nothing to do with the Jews, whatever that means. This has to do with a foreign government.
The Jews. It's the Jews.
Tonight with a story that's raising national security concerns as well as angry denials. Multiple surveillance devices found near the White House last year may have been planted by Israel, according to one report. But that drew swift reaction from the Israeli prime minister today. Jeff Begays has more on that, the danger these devices pose, and the spying officials say happens all the time in our nation's capital.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who was in Russia to meet with President Putin, called the report Israel would spy on one of its closest allies a blatant lie.
We have a directive. I have a directive. No intelligence collection in the United States. No spying.
Whether it was the Israelis or not, U.S. intelligence officials are concerned the surveillance devices known as stingrays, like this one, have been found near the White House. They can be easily hidden under a bench or even in a moving vehicle. Costing up to $200,000, they mimic cell phone towers and trick cell phones in the area into transmitting their locations and the identity of the caller. The stingrays could have been used to spy on administration officials and even President Trump, who is known to use a personal cell phone. Officials at the Department of Homeland Security warned Congress that stingrays are a real and growing risk.
I think we ought to be on our guard, not only with regard to our adversaries, but some of our nominal allies. They have their own national interest, and they're going to pursue it, I'm sure.
There is also concern the devices could be used by the Russians, Chinese, or another adversary.
What the devices pick up.
Eric O'Neill is a former FBI undercover operative. How vulnerable would a White House be to that kind of surveillance?
So, for example, you're an intelligence agency and you want to know when a different country that you're hostile to is meeting with someone in the White House. You could tell when that specific person, based on their cell phone, entered the White House.
Jeff joins us tonight. Now, the Israelis have denied this spying, but this is not an uncommon occurrence in Washington, is it, Jeff?
Nora, it's not. Spying goes on every day in this town, and it's worth noting that the Israelis have spied on the U.S. in the past, that the Israelis could be behind this latest incident. Well, that did not come as a surprise to some of the intelligence veterans that we spoke to. In fact, one person told us...
Oh, man. This is so retarded. And these Jews are so annoying, bro. Did you see that, bro? They said ADL, a Christian identity, is now equal to extremism, hate, or terrorism since 2017. Musk also posted stuff about the ADL now. Man, you know it's not gonna take long anymore. You know it's not gonna take long anymore before we have 1933 again, right? I give it a year. Max. Max a year, max. Maximum. 2026. That whole year is gonna be so fucked up. I can't watch it on YouTube, unfortunately. all these Tekken players will fucking wake up all of a sudden, everything is gonna collapse around them. They be like, hey, I just wanted to fucking play the newest Tekken. What's going on? I'm in a civil war. Yeah, welcome, wake up. Yeah, this is just X. X is a cesspool, nothing will happen in the real world, blah blah blah. And bro, Kenne, remind me on those people, specifically the very, very retarded ones, when they come ever and say you were right and I'm sorry and all this shit. Tell me to not forgive them, bro. Okay? It's not gonna take long anymore. Just tell me to not be soft. I am soft, bro.
And Trump has been an incredible ally of Israel, incredible friend. We've had no one like him. What he did in his first term in recognizing Jerusalem as our capital, moving the American embassy there, recognizing our sovereignty over the Golan Heights, getting out of the disastrous Iran deal, and then, of course, now joining us in the effort to prevent Iran from getting nuclear weapons by taking out some of these nuclear sites with us.
This is something I wanted to talk about. You gonna see Iran versus Israel and America in a few days, I would say. Like, they gonna attack Iran in a few days. Not even a month. A few days. Legit a few days. And this is how it works. This is something I wanted to explain to the people, which was very important to me, so they get why this always stops and then starts, stops and then starts. So, this is something Hitler explained as well. He explained it beautifully, but I'm gonna just paraphrase. So there is something called Weltanschauungskrieg. It's a fight on your worldview, yeah? Nice cam. Wait a second. So the fight on the worldview, it's called, yeah? And this fight, it also happens during times of war, the war propaganda, it's called, yeah? But now you have to understand, most people, when they talk about war propaganda, they talk about the war propaganda for individual countries. For example, the propaganda the Americans do to the American people, the Iranians do to the Iranian people, and so on. But when you take this into a macro perspective from both sides, one step further, because both sides are owned by the same people, kind of, and they want to create this war scenario where the people accept that they are in war. How do you do that? So last time they attacked Iran, Iran attacked them back. 12-day war, it's called. Like, they sent the missiles, some shit gets bombed, blah blah blah. A few days, everyone thinks we are World War III, blah blah blah, yeah? So then they stop and there's a ceasefire. That always happens. Because when you go too hard at once, the people will reject it and eventually go on the street and then go against their own government, say we don't want this and that, they get afraid, blah blah blah. But when you do it in steps and gradually increase it every time it happens, then they feel like there is a necessity. So for example, last time they did the attack, then there is kind of a ceasefire, kinda not, but kinda not an all-out war between Iran and Israel, right? So they don't bomb each other outright. Stuff happens in the background. Then they do all these weird psyops, and then they make some new bullshit up in the media. The people consume 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, the brainwashing, and then the next stage starts. Like COVID, first this stage, then that stage, Then they say you can't go out. Ever extrema. They go as fast as they can in the way where you would accept it, but not fast enough for you to reject it. It's a very toxic situation, but the only reason why they don't start the war and then just go all out is because when they would do that in that way, the people would end the war themselves. So they need to do it a little bit. And this time, when it is gonna start again, it will be much worse than the last time. You know, that 12-day war? Well, this time maybe it's gonna be 3 months non-stop fucking each other. We will see what happens, but it's gonna be bad. When this time it starts, it's gonna be really fucked up.
I think it's great. I read somewhere this ridiculous, this ridiculous lie. President Trump does what he does because he decides what's in America's best interest. And I've said this often, I don't decide a thing for President Trump. He is the most independent leader, an amazing leader that I've seen.
Conditioning, conditioning.
I think many people in the world see that. So the idea that I, in any ways that I boast, that I control him, that's ridiculous. It's a lie. Lie. President Trump does what he does because he decides what's in America's best interest. And I've said this often, I don't decide a thing for President Trump. He is the most independent leader, an amazing leader that I've seen in all my years, and I think many people in the world see that. So the idea that I, in any ways that I boast, that I control him, that's ridiculous. It's a lie. And not only did I not say it, I don't think it. I think America is blessed with a very strong and independent leader.
Do you want to hear where he boasts about controlling America? Have you ever seen that, where he talks about, where he says first, yeah, get your cameras away, and then he says, yeah, America is in our hands, we can shape it the way we want and everything. Yeah, okay, watch it. The people already do the work for us, thank God. You just need to scroll. Someone is gonna post it. Guaranteed. There it is. That was quick.
אני אומר לחביבי בפורום הכי מצומצם, באמת שגם לא אמור לצאת החוצה. יש לנו הרגשה שכולם מדברים איתנו כשהם מחוץ לתפקיד, שמגיעים לתפקיד, נופל עליהם איזה כתר כזה שממסמר אותם לאיזו התנהגות שונה.
So, the guy says, when we go inside the room, we can tell the whole behavior all of a sudden changes. Can you explain how that is? And then he says, now, turn off the camera. Today, I'm gonna turn his faggot-ass voice off. I'm gonna read it out with you. Today, everyone understands the slogan. The settlements are here. It is everywhere. What's the difference? What do you think? He wants one big settlement that is called Tel Aviv. As far as they are concerned, I think the territorial waters are also theirs. That they want us to be pushed into the sea is obvious, but only further away. The main thing is first of all to strike them. Not once, but several times. So painfully that the price they pay will be unbearable. So far, the price tag is not unbearable. So he's talking now about how to deal with the Palestinian question. This is what they call it. And he says that we need to strike them and attack them so much and so often that the pain and the price they are paying will be so unbearable that they will just surrender and leave. A large-scale attack on the Palestinian Authority, causing them to fear that everything is about to collapse. Fear is what brings them to hold on. But then again, the world will say that we are aggressors, right? Because when we will keep attacking and attacking, the world will turn against us. That's what he is obviously acknowledging, because he is not retarded. He knows. They can say whatever they want. Then she says, aren't you afraid of what they'll say, Bibi? No. Especially today with the US, I know how they are. America is something that you can easily maneuver and move in the right direction. How do you maneuver it, Chet? With 9/11, all these false flags attacks, then kill maybe a problematic leader like JFK, etc. Implant your own dogshit Zionist leaders and pretend as if they are not Jewish. And then if there is some planted Medusa dickhead on Twitch that says, hey, these are all Jews, then the other people will say, yeah, he's a Nazi, he's an anti-Semite, because we have already framed the world with the Holocaust. They have it in their mind. We control the media. We push this degeneracy into their brain so they can never question us. That's the reality, okay? And even if they say something, so then they say something, so what? 80% of Americans support us, which was the case there. It's absurd. We have such support there, and here we're thinking what we should do if... Look, I wasn't afraid to maneuver the Clinton administration. I wasn't afraid to confront Clinton. I wasn't afraid to go against the UN. What happened with the Oslo Accords? The accords which were ratified by Parliament, I was asked before, will you fulfill them? Yes, subject to reciprocity and minimizing pullouts. But how can one minimize the pullouts? I gave my own interpretation to the agreements in such a way that will allow me to stop the race back towards, how did we manage to do this? Nobody defined what military facilities are. So he's basically talking about gray zones in his speech, and when he pretends to agree to something that they want and that he doesn't do it and stuff. You gotta recognize that since 9/11, more and more Americans have learned the playbook. They are 100% losing control. Yes, they have learned the playbook, but I will show you the ultimate playbook, and then you will realize that in reality, we are still in their playbook. Because this, like, losing, quote unquote, is part of the bigger plan. But you will see soon. It will all make sense. The entire Jordan Valley, for me, is a military facility nobody has. Yes, like Belche and Valley, blah blah blah. Anyways, yeah, you can, it's really easy to see if you want to see the full thing. Just type in Netanyahu hidden cam and enjoy it. Yo, Vesperanto, good night, man. No problem. I'm gonna go soon also, but at the moment I'm still chilling. So basically this is the script. The Jews are fucking us, but also the thing that the people now start to realize what's going on is also part of the plan. These people are really fucked up in the brain, not normal people. So I will show you. I like this old man. Let the old man say it. I like his voice. I could read it out for you also, but I like the way he says it. Actually, if you really want to learn something now about the history, you should really take out a paper and a pen and write this down. Because this like Nazi movement and shit was also planned. It all was planned. From before. It's all just a big playbook. Nothing else.
Are you in the market to buy?
Let me see if they allow this on YouTube now. Wait. They might allow this on YouTube now. Might. Yeah, it's on YouTube all of a sudden. Okay. It's allowed.
Albert Pike was one of the most colorful characters in American history. It is said that he was born on December 29th, 1809 in Boston, was the eldest son of 6 children born to Benjamin and Sarah Andrew Pike. He studied at Harvard and later served as Brigadier General of the Confederate
Harvard. Harvard is part of the most important universities in the world, obviously, and the president, etc., is Jewish. Just so you know, just like Yale and stuff. These Epstein had I don't know, an office in Harvard. For whatever reason, why, I don't know why Epstein needs to have an office in Harvard, but he had an office in Harvard.
Army. After the Civil War, Pike was found guilty of treason and jailed, only to be pardoned by President Andrew Jackson on April 2nd, 1866, who met with him the next.
So, he was pardoned at 1866. Okay, these numbers unfortunately are very important because the more you delve into this, you will realize that most of the bullshit happens around specific numbers like 33, 9/11, 66, stuff like that. It's very important. Very important.
Day at the White House. On June 20th, 1867, Scottish Rite officials conferred upon Johnson 32nd degree Freemasonry degrees. Pike was
32nd is the one lower than 33. 33 is the last degree you can get, unless you are Jewish.
Said to be a genius, able to read and write 16 languages. He was one of the founding fathers of the head of the ancient accepted Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, being the Grand Commander of North America Freemasonry from 1859, and retained that position until his death in 1891. In 1869, he was the top leader of the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. Pike was said to be a Satanist who indulged in the occult, and he apparently possessed a bracelet which he used to summon Lucifer, with whom he had constant communication. He was the Grand Master of a Luciferian group known as the Order of the Palladium, or of Sovereign Council of Wisdom, it's also been called, which had been founded in Paris in 1737. Now, General Albert Pike was the only Confederate general with a statue on federal property in Washington, D.C. He was...
So this guy and this statue, the conspiracy theorists, they have torn this down, by the way, by now. So there's a lot of people in the world that you are not aware of that know about all of this. And they went to the statue and they legit tore it down. Like, they fucking tore it down. It was like a big thing, and yeah, I mean, I can understand it.
Honored not as a commander or even as a lawyer, but as Southern Regional Leader of the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. The statue stands on a pedestal near the foot of Capitol Hill between the Department of Labor building and the Municipal building between 3rd and 4th Streets on D Street Northwest. Now, I tell you all of this because it is said that he received a vision from his mentor, Mr. Lucifer, I guess, on August 15th, 1871. And William Guy Carr, former intelligence officer in the Royal Canadian Navy, wrote a book called Satan, Prince of this World, in which he gives this information. He said that he received this information from a book written by Cardinal Caro Rodriguez in Santiago, Chile, who wrote in 1925 a book called The Mystery of Freemasonry Unveiled. And in this book, in 1925, it is said that he wrote a letter to a man named Mazzini in which he described this dream. And in the dream, he predicted 3 world wars. The First World War, he said, must be brought about, and I'm quoting from Albert Pike. The First World War must be brought about in order to permit the Illuminati to overthrow the power of the czars in Russia and of making that country a fortress of atheistic communism. The divergences caused by the agents of the Illuminati between the British and German empires will be used.
So, British and German empires. Coincidentally, there was a Jewish family called the Warburg family. And the Warburg family funded the UK in that war, but also Germany. There was 2 brothers that I saw that you saw before with the Titanic shit. They funded the UK with weapons and everything, and the other brother funded Germany. So this fucking war that they did was a Jewish war. They did it on purpose. They owned both sides, and they did it regardless. That's what they do all the time. The First World War, the Second World War, it's always them. And the Third World War, coincidentally, will also be involved them, of course. But that one will be the last one.
To foment this war. At the end of the war, communism will be built and used in order to destroy the other governments and in order to weaken the religions.
So then communism is built, and communism, when you look into the figures of communism, Lenin and all these people, most of them were Jewish. You know, Karl Marx, etc. They are all Jewish, all of them. Even Stalin, his mother is Jewish. So no matter where you look into communism, into the key figures of this movement, the communists were Jews. So then you have Bolshevism, the Bolshevik Revolution, I don't know if you're aware of that, all Jewish.
Now, students of history will know that Otto von Bismarck forged certain alliances between 1871 and 1898, which brought about this war, this World War I. And Otto von Bismarck here says that he was a co-conspirator with Albert Pike, and he was the one instrumental in bringing about the First World War. Well, that's the First World War. Then he dreams that there must be, he is given in this visionary dream, a Second World War. Now remember, this was in 1925 that it became public in this book written by a cardinal.
So this letter was written in 1925, but it was not written there for the first time. It was just reported in 1925. In 1890, the letter was written. And in 1890, you need to understand Nazism, Zionism, all this dog shit doesn't exist. The originator of Zionism is called Theodor Herzl. And Nazism is an invention of the Judea, because the National Socialists, they didn't call themselves Nazis. This is also very important. And here in this second segment, he predicts these words already. So that's how you know this is like a fabricated situation. It's just like the First World War. Now the Second World War will also be created by these faggots, because they change the world through 3 steps always. It's like 9/11. First step is problem, second step reaction, third step solution. And the history of the world is gonna be changed in 3 acts, which is World War I, and then World War II, and then World War III.
From Santiago, Chile, Rodriguez. He says, quote, the Second World War must be fomented by taking advantage of the differences between the fascists and the political Zionists.
So the fascists in this term is obviously the Nazis. You will say this word also. And the political Zionism is political Zionism. You already know what that is.
This war must be brought about so that Nazism is destroyed, and that the political Zionism will be strong enough to institute a sovereign state of Israel in Palestine.
So you have then the deliberate destruction of that movement, the first one, which is, and their movements always have ism, you know, at the end. So Nazism, Zionism, and then coincidentally the people that died in the Nazism were Ashkenazi. Okay, Ashkenazi Jews. The words are very important. So, and now you have Nazism, they create this in order to justify the second creation, which is Zionism. Because when the Zionists do what they do, and what they do is really horrible, it's satanic, they will get criticized, but that critique always will refer to the first creation, because the second creation will say the need for the second creation is the reason for the first creation. So they will say, yeah, because of Nazism, we need Zionism so that we can get a sovereign state, so that never again is now. That this will never happen again, that we have our own state in Palestine, and this is the Holy Land, and this is God gifted this land to us 2,000 years ago at the mountain of Sinai, etc. So then Nazism is destroyed. But then you got to understand this is the Second World War, so there will be a Third World War, and apparently the first ism, which is Nazism, is destroyed. So therefore the second ism has to be destroyed as well. But what will replace the second ism? That is in the after the Third World War. So in our timeline now, when it starts, then Zionism will be destroyed. It will be destroyed. It's obvious it's going to get destroyed. A retard can see it will be destroyed soon. But when that is destroyed, something worse will replace it.
During the Second World War, international communism must become strong enough in order to balance Christendom, which would then be restrained and held in check until the time when we would need it for the final social cataclysm. Well, there are some who may argue that the terms Nazism and Zionism were not known in 1871. You should remember, however, that the Illuminati invented both of these movements. In addition, communism as an ideology and as a coined phrase originates in France during the Revolution. In 1785, Restif coined the phrase 4 years before the Revolution broke out. Restif and Babeuf
weird that all of a sudden this is all allowed on YouTube, same for Instagram. Someone is thinking, good. Yes, because they want to do this on purpose now. Now is the second step, is the Zionism thing is supposed to be destroyed, so they need to kind of show that what's going on, but they need to also not make it too obvious that the average person realizes that they expose themselves on purpose, because you got to have a little bit higher IQ to come to this conclusion on your own that they do this on purpose. I gotta admit, this getting behind that is kind of a little bit hard on you. But yeah.
Were influenced by Rosé, as was the most famous conspirator of them all, Adam Weishaupt. Then he has this vision, in this vision, not only one world war and two world wars, but here comes the third world war. He says, and I quote, "The third world war must be fomented by taking advantage of the differences caused by the agents of the Illuminati between the political Zionists and the leaders of the Islamic world." Yeah, that's what he says. The war, this was 1925. Please understand that. At least 1925. May go all the way back to 1871, as is purported to do, but at least it was written in a book and published in 1925. So he says, after World War I was just over a few years, and before World War II even started, he's now thinking about this third World War, and it says that it will be caused by the differences between the political Zionists and the leaders of the Islamic world. The war must be conducted in such a way that Islam, the Muslim Arabic world, and political Zionism, the State of Israel, mutually destroy each other.
So, in their vision, this is gonna be happening. That's their vision now. That, the political Zionism, so the State of Israel, drives itself against the wall and will be conquered and surrounded by its enemies, which is the Islamic world, so the Arabian Peninsula, and that they shall mutually destroy each other, while the Jews will get killed. The Israeli government will use the Samson option and use nuclear weapons in order to kill as many people as possible around them. It's gonna be like the biggest bloodshed you have ever heard or seen. And it will exceed the deaths of World War I and World War II in probably a few days. Like, it's gonna be so bad that you can't comprehend how bad it will be. That's how bad it will be. But why? For what purpose? Good question. The purpose for this is the ultimate goal of the Jewish people is to bring God to earth. So instead of like normal conventional religions want to teach you how to be a good person in order to get into heaven and be considered a good human being in the eyes of God, right? That's the baseline point of Christianity, Islam, etc. Judaism in that sense is not a religion, it's more like a war manual where it says that God chose a specific tribe of people to rule over the rest of the herd, and in order to succeed and create this messianic kingdom, they need to create specific things, and specific prophecies need to be fulfilled, like 9/11, so that the Jewish Messiah that they are waiting for 3,000 years will come on earth. That's like the materialization of God on earth. And this Jewish Messiah then will help them rule all over the Gentiles. And then they have their prophecies and they have a chronology. So after 9/11, it will create a lot of wars in the Middle East. That will then create a refugee crisis. This refugee crisis forces the children of Esau and Ishmael to mix in Edom. Edom is America and Europe. with its head being America. And there will be a civil war type of situation that they shall exploit, because when Esau and Ishmael, their descendants, shake hands, they would openly turn against the Jewish people, so God's chosen people. And then after this happens, it says there is a last calamity which the Christians call Armageddon, or the Muslims call Melhamat al-Kubra, in which they have to be destroyed, in the sense of 80% of them have to die. 20% of them will be remaining. These are like the ancient bloodlines of the Israelites, and the ones that study the Torah and the very religious Jews, you know, the hardcore Jews. And the ones that die will be all these Ashkenazis and all the people that say, I am an atheist Jew, I am this, I am that, but that they played still a role in this war. But they are expendable because they didn't live according to the Torah. They didn't keep the covenant. So therefore they deserve to die as well. And this will create now a situation of a lot of chaos, you know. It's called in Freemasonry Ordo ab Chaos. Ordo ab Chaos means that out of chaos there comes order. And a new worldly order shall emerge out of that chaos. The new worldly order is that the Jewish people come out of the limelight and rule over the Gentiles officially, instead of infiltrating the presidents and then telling them what to do, and they posing as their leaders and they hiding behind it now in the open. You know, that's the new world order. And it needs a last calamity where there's a lot of killing and a lot of famine and problematic situations, because otherwise the people would not need a hero figure and they wouldn't accept their Messiah. So when this war is at its peak and the people yearning for like a savior, he will emerge and then he will fix the war. But his fixing is already predetermined because they have created the war with both sides in the first place. So it's like a big summoning ritual. You know, it's like a ritual. Summoning. It's a blood sacrifice. Yo, I thought you were playing cards, not dropping facts. Yo, what's up, bro? I played cards before, now I'm talking a little bit about some interesting stuff. So yeah, this is the script. It has some little scripts in between that are very important also to the lead up of this situation, because you gotta understand the world is like a pyramid and the eye is inside of that, but at the top, and the top is cut off. The pyramid is the base of humanity, how the structure of the world is, Federal Reserve, etc. And part of this is also stuff like LGBTQ. So LGBTQ must be happening because they say the Messianic kingdom is not done unless there is like a third, like there is a non-binary being on the planet, because the first human, Adam Kadmon, it's called Adam Kadmon, was non-binary. If non-binaries do not exist as a being on the planet, their kingdom is not complete and the Messiah can never arrive. It's one of the important factors, very important. It's in their religion. Do you think we are close to the third world? Yeah, very close. A few years, maybe 2 maximum, probably only 1. Anyways, keep listening.
That's what it says. Meanwhile, the other nations, once more divided on this issue, will be constrained to fight to the point of complete physical, moral, spiritual, and economic exhaustion.
This what I mentioned before with Ordo ab Chaos. This is a different way of saying it. Okay, chaos. That is chaos. So that makes a problem, and the solution would be someone that fixes it.
We shall unleash the nihilists and the atheists, and we shall provoke a formidable social cataclysm in which in all its horror will show clearly to the nations the effect of absolute atheism, origin and savagery, and of the most bloody turmoil. So he's against Christianity and he's against atheism. They're supposed to fight each other to the death, you see. Then he...
why are they against Christians, for example, you might ask? In their understanding, they have made the Christians believe in this, into worshipping a Jewish person that was a charlatan and did black magic and was basically of Satan in a very upside down worldview. And they think that Jesus basically is boiling in shit, in excrement and in semen, in something that is like hell but is not quite hell. And that Mary, his mother, is a prostitute. And yeah, this is their religion, bro. I'm just telling you. You can look this up. So this is how they see Jesus Christ. And that's why they also say that like Christians are polytheists and they are idol worshippers, because they believe that this man is God. So, and then the Torah and the Talmud, it says that the polytheists have no right to live or exist, and they will just keep them in check as long as they need them until they will be destroyed, and the big lie of Christianity will be revealed. This is like their idea of the final days.
Says, everywhere the citizens obliged to defend themselves against the world minority of revolutionaries will exterminate those destroyers of civilization and the multitude disillusioned with Christianity, whose deistic spirits will from that moment be without compass or direction, anxious for an ideal, but without knowledge where to render its adoration, will receive the true light through the universal manifestation of the pure doctrine of Lucifer.
So this pure doctrine of Lucifer is everything that you see around you. This triangle, this all-seeing eye, 666, Epstein Island, all this fucking dog shit, all the presidents owned by Jews and stuff. And the manifestation is when the Messiah comes. That's his manifestation. Because in Christianity, obviously, that's the Antichrist, and in Islam, he is called Al-Masih ad-Dajjal. The liar, the deceiver. And yeah, that's the Jewish Messiah. Now let's talk about the positive aspects of this. Because it doesn't have only bad aspects, by the way. So this plan of Lucifer, this is going for 2000 years now. Obviously, this like letter or the free world wars is just a very small part of it. Humanity's like humanity's playbook is not only the last 200 years, obviously, but the last 200 years is kind of the end times. So in the end times they have this like last script, which is comprised of three scripts, free world wars, and their plans will go and work out until the third act. On the third act, it will fuck up. Because you have to understand, these people live in an upside down world. This is the definition of the Star of David. So when you pull these triangles out of each other, then you have one triangle looking up and one triangle looking down, and then a space in between. That's like a mirror. They think of the world in an upside down way. So whoever is a hero for you is for them an enemy. So when you think Jesus is a good person, they think he is a bad person. When you think God is good, they think God is bad. When you think Satan is bad, they think Satan is good. Now, why do they think Satan is good? Hasatan. Hasatan, and I can show you rabbis talking about this. There's a reason why they call them the synagogue of Satan. Hasatan is not a bad, like, person, he is a test or a tester. So he just does what God wants anyway. And in the Luciferian doctrine basically says that, yeah, God is a mean God and an egoistic God that put humans, or Adam and Eve, into the Garden of Eden and kept them there and didn't want them to become their own gods, so that they shall not eat from the fruit, because that fruit was knowledge to become their own gods. And Satan freed them from this prison. And that's why they call Lucifer the light bearer, because when the Illuminati get their illumination from Lucifer, obviously, and Illuminati is a branch of Judaism. They use the Kabbalistic book that the Jews use also. Jewish Kabbalah, mysticism, tree of life, they all use the same shit. There's no difference. If you say Freemason, Talmudic Judaism, or Illuminati, you are talking about the same thing. The exact same thing. So then the last step doesn't work out, because, you know, when Satan deceives these people, they think Satan is stronger than God, obviously. But no one is stronger than God. When Satan plans, no matter how good his plans are, God is the best of planners. And whenever God wants, he takes over the script. And then shows, and this is described what will happen. So the description is the following. So they will be at the top of the world 2 times. On the first time, God will send like an army, and this army will almost destroy them, but then God doesn't allow it, gives them another chance. They will rise to power twice. On the second time, they will display a great amount of haughtiness, or they will become extremely arrogant. The arrogance that they have is because of all of these years, what they have done, and nothing happening to them. Thinking they are God's chosen people, keep going, what did they do? And basically bringing something as called facade over humanity. And facade is something like chaos, destruction, deception, lies, death, famine, wars, usury, everything that you can imagine which is negative and human-made. Okay? So this facade, when they bring great facade over humanity, eventually they will reach a time where they will get exposed, because on the second time God doesn't help them anymore. They were actually God's chosen, but they defied him. And then God allowed them to reign and do what they do, not because he had pity on them, but because he wanted to increase the time in which they can gather the sin, so they cannot talk their way out of it. So don't think that God is not aware of the people that are doing these things, basically. He just lets them pile up the sin. Pile it up, pile it up, pile it up, pile it up, until there is no coming back. That's pretty insane, if you ask me. Like, insane in the sense of, wow, kinda. And then on the second time, the people will hold whatever they have done to humanity, they will hold it against them. O children of Israel, if you shall do good, it will be for your own benefit. But if you shall do bad, you do bad against yourself, and it will be held against you. And this being held against you, you do bad for your own benefit, or you do good for your own benefit, or you do bad. This doing bad is getting exposed now. So when now someone on internet all of a sudden posts like an anti-Semitic meme, and then they say like here, you did 9/11? Why did you kill JFK? Why did you do Corona? Why did you do 9/11? Why did you allow October the 7th? You knew it was happening, you allowed it so you can genocide the people. Why are you killing children? Why are you burning children? Why are you starving children? Blah, blah, blah. All these things that they have done, it will be shown to them and they will struggle. They will say, hey, that's not true. This is anti-Semitic. This is a blood libel. These are just lies. We are God's chosen people, blah, 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 blah. If you bless Israel, you will be blessed. If you fucking are against us, you will be cursed, and all the shit that they say in their psychotic mind. And yeah, and now we are in this time. And then the timeline doesn't end here though. There will be then Malhamat al-Kubra. Unfortunately, a lot of people will die. On both sides, not only on the Muslim side, but yeah, on their side too. And while they are getting genocided, because the roles will switch all of a sudden, so now they are in the role of doing the genocide. And this is now not a manual, or God doesn't say what you shall do, so you should not understand it in that way. You should rather understand it in the way of what will happen. And God said that eventually the genocide will be reversed towards the ones that are doing it. And there will be a genocide. But this time, it won't be the Palestinians anymore. And when you think about it, just on a no emotion basis, just thinking about it, yeah? There is this country. They are doing a genocide. They're killing children. Everyone knows it. They are showing it to the entire world. You are witnessing it for fucking 600 days. It keeps going. It gets worse. And eventually, what you see, like, you reap what you sow. Right? Eventually, you reap what you sow. And it wouldn't be the first time or the second time that they would be in a pogrom or would be genocided or anything like that. And I'm not saying now here, yeah, let's genocide or whatever. I'm just saying what the religions say will eventually happen to them as a punishment for what they have done to other people. Because, well, this is how the world works. What do you think? You're gonna kill fucking 100,000, you think it's only 60k, you think it's only 200k, you think it's only 300k. They killed 500,000 minimum. 500,000 are gone minimum. 500,000, I'm telling you. And eventually it's gonna reach their doorsteps. It's obvious. I mean, just wait for it. What shall I do? I didn't choose this. I didn't say to them to kill the children. No one did. They did it on their own. And when the people wake up to whatever they have done, well, then the problem arises where, and then their prophecies come true. And their prophecies goes the following: in the last calamity, their allies turned their back against them. And then they will lose the entire world, and that the surroundings will be basically only enemies, and all the allies will be gone. So they have no allies anymore. The entire world wants them gone, and everyone is basically wants to kill them. And while this is happening, this will make someone come to rescue them. And this rescue is the Messiah, Mosiah bin David. Okay? That's how they call them precisely. Mosiah bin David. And this is the Antichrist. And in Islam, he is called Dajjal. And then there will be, from their enemies, a specific tribe will follow them first. And this tribe comes from a city from Isfahan, which is in Iran. And these are like 70,000 Jews that will be the first batch of his followers, of this like leading figure. And now we are talking now past Netanyahu, when this guy is gone. And these 70,000 Jews, you have to understand, this was written thousands of years ago. And when you look into the oldest, Jewish civilization in the world is in Iran, in Isfahan, right now, officially. Not made up, not fake. Isfahan is full of Jews. In Iran. I am Iranian, I know. And then it goes on. It doesn't stop here. I know the entire... I mean, I studied it. I know the entire timeline. You mentioned the good part. Oh, that didn't come yet. So far everything was shit. Wie leben die eigentlich in Iran, während jeder dort auch muss... Da ist nicht jeder Muslim. Da gibt's Christen, Juden, alles. Das ist... das denken nur die Leute, die nie dort waren oder das nicht kennen. Aber ich als Iraner, ich kann es dir sagen, da gibt's alles. Und viele Juden. Viele Juden. The Jewish Iranians you can always spot on the nose. But they get nose jobs nowadays. You know? You have like Iranians like me with a small nose, but they have like really big noses. So there's a good part, yeah. So the good part is that apparently there is a race which is called... So one side you can call it the Great Reset, the other side is the Great Awakening. So while this whole worldly order is getting resetted, the people wake up, and there will be one dude... He will be like Neo in the Matrix. You know Neo? He can see through the deception, right? He's like the guy that is the chosen one. And in Islam, this person is not called the chosen one, he's called the guided one. And the guided one, he is not like... how can I explain this? Wait a second. He is not like... He doesn't have any abilities. You know what I mean? He doesn't have any abilities. He doesn't have... He's not a prophet. He doesn't even know who he is himself. But what about the conflict between Arabs and Europeans? You cannot blame the Jews for all of it. Oh, I can. So this is how I blame the Jews for it. The Europeans and the Arabs, you have European leaders that are Zionist. They fund the wars in the Middle East, especially after 9/11. They bombed the entire Arabian Peninsula. Then the very same European leaders that are all still Zionist open all the borders. They let everyone in, and obviously there comes now a lot of fucked up people that hate you because they know about this while you don't. And then they come here with a grudge, and then they do a lot of fucked up shit, and they behave like fucking apes and monkeys, and then you have this whole fucking race war and all this fucked up stuff. And then the Jewish people write into their scriptures, yeah, the children of Esau and Ishmael after 9/11. mix in Edom, and we are never allowed to let them shake hands, because if they do, they would turn against us. So these parties need to always be at war with each other. So I can blame them. I can definitely blame them. Key is 9/11. That's very key. It's also key in their religion, because, you know, 9/11, why that is so important is because in Judaism, 9/11 is the moment where the Messianic age starts. That's the moment. The exact moment. When those two tall towers fall on the ground is the moment of great wars in the Middle East, and it will only end in the coming of the Messiah. From that moment on. So, and that refugee crisis that you see all around you, that is also stemming from that. And the people that are behind the refugee crisis are all Jews. Welcome to reality. So yeah, this also I was talking about this Mahdi figure. So this person, he's gonna basically turn the world from upside down. It is like this. He will turn it like that again. You know how they always do, like this. He does it like that again, straight, normal, fair. You know, the oppression and like the lies will be turned to truth. This and that. It's like a change of vibe, kinda. But he is not gonna fight the Antichrist or anything. He's just a normal dude. He just prepares the world for the coming of the real Jesus. And then Jesus' second coming happens, which the Muslims believe in, and the Christians also. And he will fight against the Jewish Messiah. And then the rest is not so important, honestly. But you don't have to believe this, obviously. This is just eschatology. Abrahamic faiths. I came for taking, I left with knowledge. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad for Americans. Oh, it is bad because there's more to explain. But the thing is, how much do I tell you? Like, what am I supposed to? Shall I tell you everything? Shall I tell you a little bit? I base what I tell you about your questions. But yeah, America is fucked because the Jewish people have one last they have one last warlord, one last leader of the land of Edom, which is Trump. And they call him the last president of the United States. And he is like the lord of chaos, Ordo ab Chaos. And he is gonna lead to World War III. And after that, something will happen to him. I don't know what exactly they will do. I think it's gonna be like a fake assassination, and then they will blame it on Iran, and then say, yeah, we need to go to war. But basically, that is the beginning of the end of the American empire, is with Donald Trump. And they believe that Edom will wither away right before the Messiah comes. So apparently, America needs to go into some sort of civil war type of situation before the Messiah comes. So when the Messiah is near, America civil war, everything in the bin, stock market, everything fucked. Sounds pretty believable, you know? Because when you think about it, America is going towards a civil war. It's obvious. They do that on purpose. But yeah, the Americans are fucked. I have some friends in America. They know about it. Anything but nukes? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be nukes with you guys. It's gonna be false flag attacks. Probably the Statue of Liberty gonna be blown up, and then everything goes to shit. Because your Statue of Liberty is basically a depiction of Lucifer, chained on his legs. If you ever paid attention, he is standing on a star, and on his legs are chains, and he is holding the light because he's the light bearer. And when you look into the mansion of the Rothschilds, they have a picture of the Statue of Liberty. But that picture, coincidentally, is called Lucifer Summons His Legions. So yeah, that's not the Statue of Liberty. They just put Lucifer there. I need some light right now. What do you mean? Are you scared? This is obviously all bullshit. It's just stories. What was Edom again? Edom is Christianity, like Western civilization, summed up like you have Rome, and before Rome it was called Edoim. And Edoim becomes Rome, and Rome becomes America, and they see Europe part of Edoim because America basically owns Europe. When you play I'm Not Human, not today, I'm chilling, talking, going sleep soon. So yeah, Edoim is Europe. So Europe will also be fucked. It's not only. Eine Sache check ich nicht. Sag. Was checkst du nicht? Aber ich antworte auf Englisch, damit die anderen das auch verstehen. By the way, which city are you from? From Iran? I mean, I'm born here, so... But my father comes from... Khurasan, it's called. What about China in all this? The Chinese will help the Muslims. The Islamic world to fight against the West. There's like hadiths about it, the people with the tight eyes and stuff. Racist. Khorasan is very important place. Yeah, I heard. I've only been there a few times. I mean, I'm not born there. My father comes from there. Most people think Khorasan is only in Afghanistan, but it's also a big part of Iran. It's like the border. It's also a part of Iraq. Hast du oben gestellt? Also ich sehe die Frage nicht, ehrlich gesagt. Also kannst du nochmal posten? I don't see it.
Look, so you get yourself full upset again. £527. I don't want the pennies.
It's fucking money. Money is money, lad.
Just a little something for the red pill.
Yo, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. You like red pills? I can give you more. I can give you some rough red pills, man. About 9/11 also. Like this, why the numbers, why it is 9/11, what was in between the Twin Towers, the Fountain Sphere. My OG viewers know about it, but I can tell you. Again, it's fun. Man sieht's nicht. Ich weiß nicht, warum wollen die... Also deine Nachricht verschwindet immer ganz schnell. Ich weiß nicht, warum deine Nachricht immer gelöscht wird. Komisch, keine Ahnung. Irgendwas schreibst du, was blacklisted ist, aber keine Ahnung was. Show them the coin. The coin with the swastika and the Star of David? Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking coin, swastika on the front, and the fucking... Yeah. Ah, the prediction of 9/11. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Wait. That's why I will never stop talking about 9/11, because if 9/11 would have not happened, bro, I swear the world would be so nice. It's just 9/11 fucked everything. That statue shit fucked me up. Which one? The Statue of Liberty. Yeah, that shit is actually one of the more obvious ones, but it's fucked up regardless. I can understand. Here we go through my medias. I have posted everything, obviously. Sorry, Bruder, ich kann's halt nicht sehen. The statue thing, nothing. It's just that the Statue of Liberty is basically a depiction of Lucifer, the light bearer. Nothing else. Nothing too wild. Standard shit. Jewish days. I don't know, man. I'm still searching for that one coin. It's hard to find. I posted it, but I don't know where I posted it. Maybe it got deleted? I don't know. Because it says this post was deleted, this post was deleted, like on a lot of these posts. So I don't know, but I didn't delete them. These are very old posts of me. Most of them have been flagged for hate speech, so it's kinda hard to retrieve them. Hate speech. Fucking dickheads, man. Everything is hate speech, bro. I can't possibly find it. I'll be honest. Can't find it, bro. Maybe someone else has posted them. Du hast? I found it! Oh, that took a long time. So, in 1968, exactly 33 years before 9/11, 2001, so this is important, the number 33, I explained this billion times now, they made this coin. And this coin basically just shows what they will do in 33 years. So here you have that airplane. It's gonna go into the Twin Towers. In this scroll, it writes about the Twin Towers. And then this will be the result. There is 3 objects here at the end of the day, not 2. Not 4. This is 1 object. This is 1 object. This is 1 object. So you have a 3 here. And overall 33 before that will happen. So this coin is, yeah, it's important. And these people are really satanic. They are really, really, really satanic. Scary. Scary, scary. Can't be arsed with them anymore, man. What the fuck? Yeah. Fucked up. It's starting to make more sense that they want us to know. Well, they have like a doctrine in the Talmud. It writes the following. When you bind someone against a tree and he starves of malnutrition, then you have not killed him. He died because he didn't eat. So they say that when they tell us what they do to us, they will get no karmic retribution. And when they tell us what they want to do and we don't go against it and we just ignore it, then we deserve what will happen to us. Because when you don't say anything, you apparently silently consent. That is annoying. Don't you find that annoying? I find it annoying. Well, both. they purposefully, like, some of them are obviously psychopaths. The same way a killer leaves his mark and, like, hints to who he could be, the same way they do it also. And religiously they are obliged to do it on top of that. So they do it, but some may do it out of different reasons. It's not all black and white. Because you have to be a psychopath to do this, you know. All of this is just abnormal. I looked into their illnesses, and yeah, this sounds maybe a bit weird, but they have like genetic illnesses, which I was very surprised by when I found this out, but they are prone to be schizophrenic. Why? Because, yeah, when you do all of this shit and this is your fucking religion, yeah, I would be schizophrenic too. If I would get followed 109 times throughout history, kicked out of every country I have ever been to, and I have to change my name, and every generation needs to do this for some reason, and every 80 years they get fucked up, well, I get schizophrenic too, you know? If I fucking think of the rest of humanity as human animals, and think I am the real person, and they are just cattle, but they are not supposed to know if they know I am scared, because what happens if they find out? Well, I would be schizophrenic too. It's just... What shall I tell you, man? Imagine being racially prone to become schizophrenic. That's just so fucked up. Yeah, culture, because you can inherit stress. You can literally inherit it. Yeah, like the father of the child definitely gives his life experience to the next generation. That's just normal. But it tells you more about their life experience, you know? It tells you a lot.
One of the ugliest names of these days is Bin Laden. He's a cockroach that got up from where? I don't know from where he came. And he's sowing such distortion all over the world. 2,000 years ago, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai writes that there will be a man by the name Bin Laden. It's amazing. Not if you go into the Zohar HaKadosh. The Zohar HaKadosh was written 2,000 years ago. You don't believe me? Go to Bereshit, Zohar, Bereshit, Perek Vav, Daf Vav, page 6, and Bereshit. And you will see that there is going to be, at the end of times, there will be a man, a person. I mean, not a man, he calls him a dog, who was a dog in heaven, and he came down as a dog, and he took the shape of a human being, and his name is Bin Laden, and he is going to cause tumult all over the world. He will cause wars, and that is at the end of times, Acharit Hayamim. Now, go further to Parashat Vayera in the Zohar HaKadosh. You will find there an extraordinary information. There will be two big buildings in the land of Edom, which today we relate the word Edom to America. And those are the biggest, the tallest buildings in the world, and they will be brought down completely. And that will be the sign of the beginning of tremendous wars that will end only in the coming of the Mashiach. You know, I'll tell you something. 1 week before, one of the great rabbis in Israel, a Hasidic rabbi, an Admor, he came to visit Rebbe New Square. And he came with some people, some of his disciples in the car, and they were coming towards the evening. He didn't want to lose the time of Mincha, you know, the prayer of the afternoon. So he said, please, can you stop right here? I want to daven, I want to pray Mincha here. They prayed mincha with minyan in front of everybody passing in Manhattan. Where? Right there, near the World Center. After he finished the davening, the prayer, he said, say bye-bye to those buildings because you are not going to see them no more. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Are Jews more prone to schizophrenia? Studies suggest a slightly higher incidence of schizophrenia among Ashkenazi Jews compared to the general population, potentially due to genetic factors like specific gene mutations. Like, I don't make this shit up when I say that the Jewish people are genetically prone to be schizophrenic. And then you just got to ask yourself, how did this genetic mutation come to be? It is because when you are getting persecuted for 2000 years because you believe in this and that we are all animals and that there is some sort of fight between the Gentile population and the non-Gentile population, then, well, you might become schizophrenic because we are everywhere. You go out as a Jewish person, you only see us. I would also shit it. Yeah, you think he knows, he looks weird at me, you know that vibe. I can get it, I understand it. But people can't comprehend this. They think like this is like, I am making this up and all this shit, whatever. But I don't make it up.
Hashem is giving us what we never had in the last 20 years. Don't think that these evil individuals did not have the exact same plan 20 years ago. Everything was already planned, very, very precise. Haven't you noticed that from the great event of 9/11 is exactly 19 years? From 9/11 to COVID-19, nothing is a chance, by the way. Everything is calculated and pre-planned for years. You just never heard of it. And when people were talking about after 9/11 it was a conspiracy, it was done by the CIA, by an internal... What are you, crazy? Of course it was. You really think that a bunch of Arabs from Pakistan blew up the most secured buildings in the world with an airplane? An airplane cannot bring a tower like this down. They had explosives all over the building.
Bro, I swear to God, I am with you. I hate these retarded goyim also, man. How can they believe this shit? I swear you are right, man. Fuck you, though. Fucking Jew. I'm a Gentile too, to be honest, but... Bro, I am not as retarded as them fucking faggots, man. I swear. I never believed this dog shit. But he is right. How can these fucking idiots believe this shit? How can they believe it? I don't understand. I swear I still don't understand. How can they believe it? Have they dumbed down humanity to this extent? Why am I not that dumb then? Like, holy shit, man, I am not fucking Einstein. Why do I fucking not fall for this dog shit? Why, when I see on television that Bin Laden is getting interviewed by fucking CNN, and then CNN says we are in the top secret hideout of Bin Laden and we are getting controlled on devices and stuff like this. Why are you getting controlled on devices if you fucking film them anyway? You fucking interview him, then you go out of that place, then this fucking KGB, the CIA, the FBI, the MI6, the fucking whole world, apparently the Mossad can't find the hideout of fucking Bin Laden, but some fucking faggot from CNN goes into his top secret hideout, films him with a camera team, and makes sure that he always has his AK-47 right next to him. Like, how can the humans believe this? It makes me angry. It really pisses me off. And I understand the guy when he fucking hates the Goyim, man, because they are retarded.
An airplane cannot bring it. You have to be a complete idiot to believe that an airplane will crush such a building. And by who? by a few Arabs from Pakistan, able to hijack in such a sophisticated way 4 planes. I mean, come on. I mean, you have to be like, and people believe it. Now, when you say things like that, oh, you're conspiracy theorist. But the thing is that the reality is all this existed even 20 years ago when you didn't know nothing about it.
This is so annoying, bro. But he is fucking right, man. I hate this fucking dickhead, but he's right.
Twin Towers.
A small demonstration. Medu, search it, please. What shall I search? The top secret hideout of Bin Laden. Okay, bro. Here is the top secret hideout of Bin Laden. Here with ABC News, chilling with the boys. I fuck my life, bro. And how can the humans be so shitty, man?
Seeing on CNN today, ladies and gentlemen? Can you believe it?
Shadowy multimillionaire who has declared a holy war against the United States. To some in the Islamic world, he is a hero. To the United States government, though, he is a terrorist, a real threat to the lives of U.S. troops. He is Osama bin Laden, and Impact's Peter Arnett takes us into his hideaway and into his mind with this first ever television interview.
Okay. He is the fucking enemy of the American fucking country, bro. He is a threat to their security. And here is the first interview with our CNN Jewish fucking news fucking outlet.
This is a CNN reporter with a camera crew. And he came out and told everybody, within 3 weeks, Osama bin Laden is going to attack the United States and Israel.
The holy terror.
Amidst these remote mountains of Afghanistan are the various hiding places of one of the world's most wanted men.
So, the world's most wanted man and an exclusive interview with Jewish CNN.
Osama bin Laden.
So here he talks now about jihad in America, and his AK-47 here is very important because obviously in his top secret hideout there is not now 1,050 men around him that are for his protection. No, he's just chilling there, and in case they want to pull something, then he just grabs his AK-47 and then shoots like it's a fucking movie, bro.
We declared
fucking dickheads, man.
A jihad, a holy war against the United States government because it is unjust, criminal, and tyrannical.
Now, don't you think that's kind of strange, folks? You see, because the largest intelligence apparatus in the world, with the biggest budget in the history of the world, has been looking for Osama bin Laden for years and years and years, and can't find him. The FBI also, under the leadership of Louis Freeh, has been looking for Osama bin Laden for years and years and years and years and years and years.
It is so hard to watch these fucking dickheads. Like, look at this fucking dickhead. With his Northwood 4 advanced hair loss. And his Ralph Lauren jacket. On the CNN logo in the background. Now is gonna go, yeah? And speak to Bin Laden after he was looked for approximately 10 years, in which they could not find him.
A year ago, bin Laden took refuge here in Afghanistan. Afghanistan is perhaps the only country in the world that will accept him. Our quest to meet bin Laden begins in Peshawar, Pakistan, and then across the Khyber Pass to Jalalabad, Afghanistan, where we wait for several
And
days.
chill with the hair loss. I'm 22 and losing
Finally,
hair.
Bin Laden's media advisor arrives.
Do PRP.
We are allowed to take our lights and sound equipment, but not our camera. There have been assassination attempts against Bin Laden, and his security force worries our camera might contain a tracking device that would give away his location. The interview will be conducted with their camera. As best as we can reconstruct it, this is the route that we took to meet Bin Laden. We are put in a minivan with curtained windows and drive west. As night falls, we move to a four-wheel drive vehicle that makes its way up a rough mountain path, past checkpoints manned by heavily armed men. We are searched and electronically scanned to ensure that we're not carrying a tracking device. About 5,000 feet up is a small hut. We are allowed about an hour and a half with Bin Laden. We have submitted questions in advance. He agrees to answer most of them, but does not allow follow-up questions. Mr. Bin Laden, you have...
Bro, he looks like a fucking cute guy, bro. You know, low-key. No homo.
We have submitted questions in advance. He agrees to answer most of them, but
look at, bro, look at this guy, bro. Bro, you can sell the humanity everything, bro. I can shit on this fucking carpet here now and say this is Hamas. And some faggot will believe it, bro. Fuck this shit, I go sleep. Goyim.